your opinion seriously. At the same time, man, I want Ashton Genty to do so well, and I want Raheem Mostert to score that touchdown. But Twuan, I'm going to keep it real again. I think it's going to be a hell of a close game, and I reserve the right to pull it back later, Twuan. All right, before the season starts. But I had us. This was one of my 50-50s. So for now, I'm going to say it's a win because I really don't want to lose to the Chargers. But I reserve the right to pull it back if some other changes happen between now and week 1. If they end up getting even better or something, or we get worse somehow because of another injury, I reserve the right to pull it back, Twuan.
Yeah, you're good. What we're gonna do, moving forward, when we have our moments of take, we're gonna try to keep at least 1 minute, 2 minutes at the most, because we got a whole 18 weeks to go through, and we got a bunch of guys on panel. So definitely,
all right, cool.
No, you're fine. We're just gonna go with since Chewy just came in. Chewy, what you got for week 2?
Like you said, man, I'm gonna keep it short and simple. I got us with a win, man. I do have a split in with the division for the year, though.
Okay.
But like Angelo said, you can't knock the Chargers, bro. They got a pretty good running game. And Justin Herbert, he's not that bad. Got a great coach. I know it's gonna be a competitive game, but I see us winning this one.
Okay. Thank you, Chewy. Hey, Dirty, it's on you, man.
All right, so my player to watch for them is Herbert. If Herbert has a bad game, running game doesn't matter, passing game doesn't matter. Their whole offense flows through him and how he's feeling that day. So if you can shake him up, rattle him, get him to make, a couple of bad decisions, that offense crumbles, it falls apart. He is not a player that can he doesn't like pressure. Let's just put it like that. When things get rattled, he gets pressured and things ain't going his way. He's not the type of player that's going to bounce back. We've seen that. All right. It's been shown. It's been proven. This is a win. This is a win. Reason being, I'll say this, and I've gotten shit for it, and I don't care. I'll continue to say it. They have the worst coach. They have the worst coach in the division. That's hands down. They have the worst coach in the division. Reason being, he's the only one in this division without a Super Bowl. Yeah, he may have been, but he has not won. All the other coaches in this division actually have Super Bowl championships. So that immediately makes him the worst coach in this division. And that's not saying he's a terrible coach. Just saying, with the division and the way that it's set up, and the head coaches that are here, his resume doesn't stack up without that Super Bowl win.
I was gonna say, right. he is a good parent. He's a good coach for Herbert, specifically because he played the position.
Yeah.
I think that could be a
that's all for
Herbert's game. Yep.
It can be, but if you look at how Denver turned around in their first year versus how San Diego played in their first year, Denver has a better head coach. Yeah. So for me, I'm going 2-0. I'm going 2-0. I got a sweep. I actually got a sweep in the Chargers all year long. So, I think this is our revenge year. This is our revenge year when it comes to our division.
For sure. Hey, Nate, you said this one was a dub, but in the order it would have went to you. So I'm just gonna go and we'll close this one out and go to the next game. I think, be honest with you, I think this might be a tough game because they're built similar to the way that we would like to offensively run our offense. You know what I'm saying? They want to commit to running the ball, but then they also want the play action to be active too. And Herbert is that type of guy. A lot of the time, I think a lot of his failures was because they were trying to force him to throw 30 and 40 times a game. And I don't think he's really completely that type of quarterback. Can he throw the ball? Yes, he can, but I don't think he's that type of guy that can throw it 30, 40 times. So I'm calling this one a dub. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in week 3 against the Washington, you know what I'm saying, whoop-de-wops, you know what I'm saying, whatever you want to call them, the old name, the new name, whatever name they want to create for themselves. This is the new away game. So if you look at this schedule, you see that the dark colored ones are our home games and the light colored background on the team is the away game. So that's why you see Washington there with the white background behind theirs. So week 3, Washington, what say you? What are the players you think are worth noting? I'm just going to throw him out. Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, am I up?
No, just everybody. This is just players. Just tell me your players, and then we'll go to week. Unless you want to just go start right now. You want to do that?
I don't mind. It's up to you. It's your show, brother.
Hey, go ahead. Tell me what you got, and then give me your prediction.
Yeah, well, players to watch, just like you've already said, Jaden Daniels, even Brian Robinson. Austin Eckler did some damage last year. Then you get to the wide receivers. They got McLaurin. They picked up Debo. They have Noah Brown and Michael Gallup. And then you look at their tight end. They got Ertz. I mean, they're pretty stacked. If you want a defensive play, they got Dorrance Armstrong, Deron Payne. They got Kinlaw. They got Bobby back there as their middle. I feel like this team is just, a couple steps ahead of us. And I got us losing this one.
Okay. Angelo, what you got, bro?
Real quick, Chewy, did I not say it was going to be a knockout? And that's what happened. So just keeping it real, man. I think I'm batting 100 so far tonight.
You are, yeah.
Anyways, just like Chewy said, I mean, come on, man. You could be the most diehard Raider fan in the world, but I don't think anyone's going to say that we're winning that game in Washington. In terms of players, though, Twuan, just so that we mention, as you know, when I'm at the Captain Jack show, I always talk about trenches, O-line, and the move that the Commanders made by getting Tyler Biadasz to be the center and also by getting Laramie Tunsil to be the left tackle now. That's going to make Jaden Daniels skyrocket. So get him for your fantasy team, guys.
I think we got 3 spots left in the fantasy league, too.
I think if our defensive line it gets going and our rookies step up, I'm not too sure if Christian Wilkins will be available this early in the season or if he's even going to be effective if he is available. But I think if these rookies could come out and ball, and we could get to Jaden Daniels' little 150-pound little scrawny frame, I think we could snap him like a pair of chopsticks or something. So. And we could win the game like that. But so I'm a dumb diehard Raider fan, but I definitely think we take an L if our defensive line ain't getting to Jaden Daniels this game. At home, I believe it's their home opener. I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
I think it was when I first looked at it. Yeah. So it's another. It's going to be another uphill battle, but I'd be happy if we could just put up a good fight, and I'll be okay. I don't want to see him lie down for nobody. So that's
Dirty, it's on you. Hey,
yeah.
The everybody on the panel, I'm gonna say something. You guys know what it is, but I have to say it. This is actually a closed panel show, so the people that are on panel, those are the guys that are actually going to be on the show today. So I will be inviting an open panel show later on, but it won't be this one. So I don't want you to sit in the backstage just to be in the backstage. And I'm saying that respectfully. I don't want you to take it as a bad thing at all. So but yeah, sorry about that. Hey, Dirty, go ahead and give me your take there.
All right, so the Commanders. Wow. I honestly think this might be the number 1 offense in the NFL this year. Just for the additions to the offensive line, adding a weapon like Debo to lighten the load for McLaurin. Their running back is a beast. their quarterback has all the makings of Hall of Fame. I honestly think, like I said, I think this is probably going to be the number one offense in the NFL this year. Um, I just, as much as I would love to come out with a dub, I just can't see. I can't right now. I just don't see how. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna keep it real. I think that's
I just told
where
you,
we
Dirty.
go 2-1.
I just told you.
You can tell me all you want to, but I told you I don't see Christian Wilkinson's coming back before week 5.
The rookies.
You know what I mean? I just don't see him coming back before week 5. I think that's the target line of where, you know what I mean, he can actually get back. I don't want him back at 85. I don't want him back at 93. I want him back at 100. I don't like players playing on partial. You can't tell me you're giving me 100% of yourself if you're not 100%. So your 100% is of whatever you are. So if you're at 75%, you're basically giving me 100% of your 75%, which is still fucking 75%.
Dirty's telling the truth, yeah.
So
and I'm with you, Dirty. Like I was talking about that in regards to Christian Wilkins. Like people talking about, oh, he's gonna be back week 1. He's gonna be back week 1. I'm like, dude, even if he was ready to go physically ready to go week 1, he's not NFL ready to. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to knock off some dust. So you got to give him at least maybe 2 or 3 games to actually get back to if that injury can let him bounce back. So. I get it. You know what I'm saying? The hopes and dreams, like we need to start trying to figure out our contingency plan. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be just hoping that our best defensive tackle is ready to go. We need to have something. We need to have plans behind that. And that shows you where our depth is on our roster in its totality. But let me digress it and Dirty, what you got? Win or loss, man? All right. I will say I agree. Anyway, let's go. Let's move on. Hey, look, the Washington Commanders are a playoff team. You know what I'm saying? With Jaden Daniels added, they bolstered it even more. You know what I'm saying? They got some insurance on that line for him. You know what I'm saying? So I think it might be a little too high of a hill to climb, especially for us right now. Not saying that we can't, eventually get to that spot. I'll say it like this. If we had the Washington Commanders in week 14, you know what I'm saying? I might be leaning more towards a possibility of a dub. You know what I'm saying? That means that's 14 weeks of a team gelling. That's 14 weeks of them figuring out what, who they are and what they really are about to go against a team like the Washington Commanders. But this early, it's an L. It's an L.
That's also 3 home openers in a row that we have to be a part of. I just don't see us having the energy to fight that third one.
Yeah.
I just don't.
At 10 in the morning too.
Hey, everybody in the chat, make sure you guys
coming off a short week.
Yeah.
Coming off a short week too. Yeah.
Before we get into the next one, everybody in the chat, make sure you guys are hitting that like button on all these channels. All these guys are, doing content for whoever, I know Angelo has his boxing thing going on. He also is working with Captain Jack. So definitely show him some love over there. And then you guys know Dirty is doing his thing on his channel. Nate got his
MIA.
Channel. Well, hey, every like
I'm
and
MIA.
Every like and every sub goes a long way. So definitely show some love to my brothers that are on this panel as we go to the next game. This is a home game. We are playing against the Bears. Okay, we're playing against the Bears. You know what I'm saying? The Bears are coming into Las Vegas, and we'll see what our brothers got to say on that. Names a highlight. You know what I'm saying? Who do we got to highlight on the Bears game? What we got, brothers?
Hey, Chewy, you read my text, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay, read mine because I sent it to you before the fight started. So read the text just in case I'm right again. So yeah, I was gonna say Twuan about the Bears. I'm always gonna talk about O-line, man, and I don't necessarily agree with you that they'll be a playoff team per se, just because that whole North is so unpredictable. I mean, I picked Green Bay to maybe win just because Matt LaFleur really knows what he's doing. So players wise, I'm going to talk about that O-line, man. And the fact that they really stacked it up for Caleb Williams, Braxton Jones, Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright. Like, they're going to have a squad protecting that kid. So, yeah, I mean, those are my names. I don't know what you guys got for names.
I'm going to go with head coach.
Yeah, Ben Johnson. That's what I was going to say.
I'm going to go with Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
That's my star to the game. I think he came in, he's changed the culture for the Bears. I still think the Lions are the number one team in that division. Until they're not, they're going to be there until they're not there. And that's just what it is. I don't feel this game is a cakewalk, but I don't feel like it's an L either. You know what I mean? He's still got to get his footings as a head coach. They still got to gel together. And as I told y'all, as much as I am a Trojan fan, I still don't have any faith in Caleb Williams as a quarterback in the NFL.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd go as far as talking about. Well, I guess it's a home game, so the playing in Chicago doesn't really matter. But yeah, Caleb Williams, the obvious one. Their O-line definitely stacked up. If they get a running game going, I think that's really going to help them. But I think it's a dub for us, plain and simple. I think we could win. We should win. I think Ben Johnson's or whatever his name is going to fall flat on his face. I don't think. I think Caleb Williams going to get him fired sooner than later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Chewy, what you got, man?
Yeah. So when I first did this prediction, I had us losing to the Bears, honestly. But now I don't know. Now, like, I'm thinking about head coaches and everything. I don't know. I think so. There's two. So I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. I had us going 9 wins this season, but there's those 2 games I had us losing, which was to the Cowboys and to the Bears, which I told everyone I think those games we could actually win and bump us up to 11. But now that I'm looking more into it, I definitely think we can beat the Bears just based on, like you guys said, Johnson's gonna need more time as a head coach.
Okay. So you got a win or loss on that one. I'm sorry I didn't catch it.
I got a dub on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Angelo.
Yeah, I'll keep it simple, man. It's the most expensive, or that and the Cowboys are the 2 most expensive tickets in the NFL right now. For some reason, there's a ton of Bears fans that's going to be coming here at Allegiant. It's going to look like an away game, and we are going to lose that game at home. But I think it'll be really close.
I'm tired of this really close shit. All right. I'm sick of this really close shit. It's a lot of L's coming from over there, man. It's a lot of L's coming from over there.
Dirty.
I don't want you to keep it real. Right. Hey, look, you don't have to always keep it 100. All right, you can do 85 every now and then. Okay, you can do 85
a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm gonna tell you where it's coming from, Dirty. So, because me and my wife, we'd be arguing about this all the time. She's telling me the Raiders are going to win 10 games. We're going to make the playoffs. And I'm like, honey, relax. Because last year when AP got hired, I was so excited, bro. I was like, oh, man, we're going to make the playoffs. It's going to be great. And I just got my heart straight broken. So I was like,
if you thought we was making, hey, I'm going to just say, if you thought we was making the playoffs with AP, you set yourself up for failure. You set yourself up for failure.
I was that guy, Dirty. I was the guy who wasn't keeping it real. So now I'm just keeping it real. I'm gonna keep it very statistical and real, y'all.
Hey, you wasn't keeping it real last year if you thought we was going to the playoffs.
No,
So you was not
exactly.
keeping it real.
Exactly. I was too high last year.
Angelo got a new tune. Angelo got a new tune. Hey, hey, Dirty, what you got? What you got?
Oh, I already called this an L.
Okay.
We talking about the Bears, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an L. I mean, no, I'm
Okay.
sorry. This is a win for us. It's an L for Chicago. It's a win for us.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a win for this.
Okay.
Fuck the Bears.
I
We owe the Bears an ass whooping, bro. We owe the Bears an ass whooping. They didn't beat us the last three times we didn't met. Yeah, we do. We do an ass whooping for them.
Yeah. I got this as a dub, and what the factor is for me is the coaching. There is no way that Ben Johnson as a rookie coach. I know everybody was on Ben Johnson, you know what I'm saying, in the offseason, but you know, it didn't turn off that way. I made a video saying Ben Johnson wasn't the answer for us. And who we got is exactly what I wanted. I wanted someone that knew what to do, how to do, and how to handle it. And I think right now with Ben Johnson being a rookie head coach, I think this is an opportunity where we'll see that Pete Carroll is out coaching a rookie head coach and should out coach a rookie head coach. So I got this. I got this as a dub. Going to the next week. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to all the channels that you guys see on the panel right there. All my brothers there. Get with them. The Colts, we're going to Indianapolis. You know what I'm saying? Away. We it's a dome, but it's away. And it's the Indianapolis Colts. Players, things to highlight, something to look at.
Nobody.
Daniel Jones.
Who?
Daniel Jones.
Daniel No Dimes.
Yeah. Nobody too. I mean, their offensive line is solid. They could run the game. They could have a running game, but I don't. Danny Dimes is not gonna have success in Indy, in my opinion. That's a dub. Put it down. Let's go ahead and put it down.
Richardson out for the season or something? Or what?
Yeah, he's out. He's done before the season even started.
Wow.
I believe so.
That's crazy.
Because he's trash.
Yeah.
Because he's trash.
He needs running back pads, not quarterback pads.
Hey, who's all those people that was talking about get Anthony Richardson?
I said he was a bust before he was drafted. I said he was a bust before he was drafted. I told everybody he was a bust. This guy don't want to play no football. He ain't for real. You know what I mean? He ain't real. I'm just telling you, bro. I can see these things. I can see these things.
I remember that game.
Yeah, he gave up on his team last year. He quit. He refused to go back in the game and play. He wasn't hurt.
On like a third down.
I'd fucking bench his ass. I'd fucking play Daniel Jones too. Not only he's trash as well.
On the third down.
Hey, look. Yeah. Look, they should have went and got Gardner Minshew back. That's where they fucked up at. They should have just kept Gardner Minshew. They should have went and got Gardner Minshew back.
Hey, Dirty, give us your prediction, dog. Since you took it.
Oh, this is a win. Oh, boy, this is a big win. Jonathan Taylor gets hurt in the first quarter of week 2, so he's not even available for them in this game. Yeah, hey, look, that guy's injury prone, bro. That guy you hit that dude with a duck feather, and he out for a couple of weeks, bro. So yeah, this is definitely a win because their defense is terrible, their quarterback is awful, and I don't even know who their coach is, but I ain't got no faith in him either. These dudes go 0-7 before they win a game this year.
Okay, Chewy, give me what you got.
Yeah, I got it as an L, man. I just don't see them having any weapons. especially with the quarterback. You know, if that quarterback can't get the ball to anybody, how they're going to gain any points.
So you're saying
just
the
like-
Raiders are going to win?
Yeah, we're going to win for sure. No doubt. No
Okay.
doubt.
You,
They're
you
going to
said
defend so hard.
You said
They're
it's
gonna-
an L, so I was like, wait, are you saying?
Oh,
the
did I?
Raiders are losing?
Oh,
We're
shit, I'm
talking about
tripping.
Raider wins. So when you said
Yeah,
L,
yeah.
He's so used to giving us L's in the last couple of weeks.
For real. Nah, yeah, my bad. No, I got us at a
Nah,
win,
you
bro. No doubt.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure if I, put ink to paper, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah.
Hey,
That's an
Nate,
easy
you
one.
already said yours.
Yeah.
Angelo, what you got?
Yeah, no. So I didn't get to tell you guys the players, but let me just make it quick. With the Colts, man, it's a fantasy football's paradise. I'm just keeping it real because I played some of these guys last season, and I think the Colts have made some great moves. I think that the reason why they got Daniel Jones is because Anthony Richardson is definitely not going to start, and he needs to learn. And as crap as Daniel Jones was for the Giants, you're also talking about the same organization who gave up Saquon. So that organization is crap anyway. And people forget that Daniel Jones actually did pretty good well the year before. That's why he got that big contract. I told you it was a knockout, bro. Anyway,
I'm watching it.
So Pittman Jr., Alec Pierce, Josh Downs, like they got Jonathan Taylor. They got killers in their squad. Tyler Warren was a great pickup. That guy's going to be a monster when he starts playing.
Jonathan Taylor is
All
fragile.
of that said, the Raiders are going to beat their ass in Indianapolis because I think that by that time, Twuan, we're starting to get our groove back. Like we're starting to understand what we can and can't. And like I said, I think every game's going to be close anyways. So what we have over the Colts is we got some dogs. So I feel like we're going to win that game in Indianapolis.
I'm with you, Angelo. I think this is a dub. I think yeah, they do have young talent over there, but we got some guys that got something to say. And like again, I think this is where like you said too, that this is also the time where week 4, you know what I'm saying, week 5, we should already know what our team's identity is, and we're already, you know what I'm saying, like first couple of weeks we know what we would like to do, but we're still figuring out, hey, are we really going to be a running team? Are we really going to be a pass team? And then when we get in week 4, we already know who we are. The program is in lock. We're just moving forward. So I think it's even more of a reason why it's a dub on against the Colts, because again, I don't think the Colts bring up too much of a competition, in my opinion. That's my Raider gospel.
No, yeah, and you're right to think that, bro. I think they're going to be going through some turmoil this year. They lost their owner. His daughters took over, so they're gonna. Yeah, it's a new day in Indianapolis. They might be on the beginning of a tailspin.
Yeah. We're moving on to the next week. Next week is the Titans, Tennessee Titans. Did I read that right?
Yes, sir.
You're good.
Titans
Okay.
at home on the 12th.
Titans at home. Titans at home. This is the first time we get to lay our eyes on the number 1 pick. He will be under center. So what say you guys, man?
Are we talking about players, or are we just going straight to Chewy?
Actually, we can talk players and Chewy if you want. Chewy, you want to start it off?
Yeah, I'll start it off, bro. No worries. Just off the rip, though, I do got us winning this game. But when you look at the players, they do got some key players just by the name, bro. Tony Pollard, Calvin Ridley, Tyler Lockett. I mean, they got some people on there, but I still feel they need more time to rebuild. They still need a couple more years to get the pieces they really need. I just don't, like I said, with our coaching staff, I see us a couple steps ahead of the Titans.
Okay. So Chewy got a dub. Let's go with Angelo.
Yeah, no, right off the rip too. This is the one. I told you, Robert Pena, man, you gotta stick it out with me for a second, baby. I got us on a win streak. I got us beating the Titans. That's belt to ass up here in Allegiant. And what I will say, it's a fantasy football player's dream, is they got some good people in the squad too. Like Chewy was mentioning.
Yeah, they do.
And again, I'm just gonna talk about O-line because that's my thing, man. Don't forget, they got J.C. Latham from Alabama, Kevin Seitler, Cushenberry's not bad as a center, but Skoronski at left guard. They got a good squad. They got a good squad. Having said that, though, Cam Ward's a rookie. Again, this is going to be one of those really fun games to be a part of. But we're putting belt to ass on the Titans at Allegiance. I'm sorry, Marcus Bank. I'll love to you though, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Respectfully, Marcus. Hey, Dirty, what you got, man?
I got this as a win. I will say this. I don't care what they've done to their offensive line. They have a rookie quarterback that I don't believe is ready for the NFL. I think this kid's going to require a lot of patience. I feel like they just drafted a quarterback. They gave up on him already. I don't think they know what a real quarterback is. Honestly, I don't think this coaching staff knows what a real quarterback is. I think they're just out there, throwing quarters and wishing wells and hoping and wishing and praying that some of these dudes pan out. But this guy is not the answer for them. I'm just going to keep that real. Maybe in the future, but not this year. I see a lot of rookie struggles from him. One of the reasons why we will win this game is because of his ability to not turn his ability of turning the ball over. You know what I mean? If you watch him in college, he likes to rush through. He doesn't really follow through his progressions. He doesn't let time develop. He doesn't take time to let plays develop. In the NFL, that's going to cost you big. It's going to cost you real big. So for me, yeah, I got this as a win. I like Tony Pollard as a running back. Problem is Tennessee does not know how to utilize him. So he doesn't pose a threat to me. The way he was used in Dallas versus the way he's being used in Tennessee, two different ways. And that's why you're not seeing the production that you would see when he was with Dallas. So, yeah, I got this as a dub for us. No contest.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and cook, Nate.
I'm going to take that dub too as well. I think Cam and Shador take unnecessary hits. I don't know if either of them will last a full season. Well, we don't even know if Shador is going to get any playing time, but I don't know if Cam can last a full season in the NFL. I think he takes too many hits. But yeah, it's a dub for sure for me. I'm not really all those guys Chewy named respectfully. I'm not scared of none of them. I think if our defense is flying around and we got as many wins as we do right now, as I think we could, it should be a cakewalk.
Yeah, I'm going with a dub on this one. I think it's going to be, if we are going to get get him at quarterback, this is the time to get him. He's a rookie. He's still going to be trying to learn coverages. He's going to be there's going to be some disguising and stuff like that he's not going to be aware with. There's going to be some blitzes that he may not even be aware of at this time, being a young quarterback. So this is the time to definitely jump on it, and I think we will. But yeah, that good takes, everybody. I like that. All right, here we go. It's Muppet time. We are going to KC, and we will be playing Kermit the Frog. The Kansas City Chiefs, Queeps, whatever you want to call them. That is where we are at. We are away. We are not at home. We are in ketchup country.
Yep.
What say you? What say you?
Is this a Black Friday game? Is that
No,
Let me see. Let me look.
Dixon was good, bro.
Thanksgiving Day or something? No, it's no.
No,
No.
that's we're October 19th right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I have us losing this one.
Right before the bye.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have us losing this one. Like I said before, I have a split with the division this year, just based on how competitive it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, I do see us losing.
Okay.
Just based on the Chiefs are a good team, good coaches, good coordinators, especially last year with Karlaftis and all those guys really doing their thing. Shout out my guy Xavier Worthy from Fresno. He's a fucking speed demon too. But yeah, I see us losing this one, but I see us getting them on the tail end on that last game of the season.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Chewy. Angelo, what you got?
Yeah, so again, man, just keeping it real and talking. I want to mention some players first. So I gotta always talk about the O-line, guys, and I hate the Chiefs. I don't know if I can ever say that enough, but I do. And they did a hell of a job at the draft. So check this out, Twuan. Their O-line is Trey Smith, Creed Humphreys, Juwan Taylor, that kid Kingsley Sumataya, who two years ago I was saying I wanted us to draft him. They're putting him at left guard now, right? And if Josh Simmons from Ohio actually is healthy, that guy's going to be a scary good left tackle in the NFL. So since their line's going to be strong, if you're playing fantasy, I would definitely take Isaiah Pacheco and Kareem Hunt this year. Having said that, this is a definite loss. Sorry to say it. Hate the Chiefs, but we lost.
Okay.
I like that Ohio State tackle. I forget his name already.
Josh Simmons.
Yeah, I like him too. I think they took him a little too high, but he could pan out if he does stay healthy. But I hate that risk when you draft those injured players. It's definitely an L for me. It's just a uphill battle. I do think that there is some like funky three-way tie at the end of the season where we're all tied for like first place or something, and there's some sort of tiebreaker in the playoffs. But yeah, we're gonna take this L this week.
Okay. Dirty, what you got?
As I told you, I think this is revenge year for us. This is a dub for me.
Okay.
I told you, I got a sweep in the division. Honestly, I got a sweep in the division. I feel like we owe everybody two ass whoopings this year.
I didn't take a couple bombs. Like,
here's my thing. Here's my thing with Kansas City. And if you guys are true Raider fans, you will agree. No matter how bad we are, we play them quite well. Last year, we lost to them, but they weren't bad losses. It's not like they blew us out the water. You know what I mean? They're close games. I think with the coaching this year, I think with everybody, just from what I'm hearing from players and coaches and some people that I trust with words, I'm not saying I trust all those beat reporters, but there's a few that I do trust. I think this is a different culture. I think this is a different team. I think this team is more superior. If he's really trying to recreate the Legion of Boom, that's going to be deadly for the Chiefs because they rely on their passing game more than they rely on their running game. And that's just being honest. Now, they did address a need at their offensive line. It was something that they really needed to bolster up to make them, that team that people are afraid of. But I'm not afraid of the Chiefs just because how we play them every single year. So for me, I got this as a dub. That's just me. I got it as a dub.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Dirty, I think I gotta let me look at the schedule.
Okay, let me ask you this then. What do you see us in a division?
6-0. Number one. I got a 6-0 at the end of the year in the division.
think
I feel like we lost every fucking game in the division last year. We went 0-6.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not doing that again. We're not doing that again. We're not.
I'm with you on that. I think it's this season is more, especially in our division, we need to have it in the mindset of a revengeful season, especially the way that we got handled last year. You know what I'm saying? Just being really honest with you. But I also will say, because the way the schedule is, I think it's weird because I think we play better at the Chiefs than the way that we play at home.
And what about that Christmas game?
I'm gonna say this about this. I'm gonna say this about the schedule real quick, because I don't know if y'all heard me say this, but I've said it before. The schedule is a ticket to the playoffs. It is a free walk-in to the playoffs. There's no reason why you should miss the playoffs with this schedule. You have the NFL's golden boy as your owner, regardless if he's still playing or not. Tom Brady sells tickets for the NFL. And you're going to do anything and everything in your power to whatever he's attached to have them be successful. They did it with the Bucks. Nobody saw the Buccaneers winning the goddamn Super Bowl when Tom Brady got there. Everybody was like, oh, man, this is bullshit. But they won, right? First team to go to a Super Bowl in their own home, be the home team, and fucking win. They could have did that the year later with the Rams like they did, but no, it had to be Brady first. So they're going to make Tom Brady the first player with 7 Super Bowls, be the first owner to win a Super Bowl, and have 7 as a player and 1 as an owner.
That'd be crazy as fuck, huh?
Yeah. So I got us losing this one. I think we're gonna win the last one. And I going in, I wanted to have the mindset that we were going 1-1 against them. So that's it. Again, but I'll say this, it seems like we do play better in Kansas City than the way that we play against them at home, for whatever reason, at least in my opinion. We are now, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the bye week. Chewy has us. That's where we lose. Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. You know what I'm saying? We've lost a lot on bye weeks. You know what I'm saying? We've lost players to DUIs and everything else on bye week. I don't want to say we lost in the bye.
The bye week is an L. The bye week is an L.
But I will say Chewy has us up to this point. He has us with 5 wins. Angelo has us 2 wins into the bye. Dirty has us with 6 wins at the bye. Nate has us at 5, and I have us at 5. So a lot of us are kind of close together.
Fucking 2?
Some of us are
only
not.
2?
Some of us are not, but hey,
keeping it real, man.
It is their Raider gospel, and it is all good. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe on all these channels. You know what I'm saying? And definitely support them, whether you like they take or not. You know what I'm saying? They do some hard work for the Raider Nation.
2 wins. Who you got coaching us? Lane Kiffin? 2?
Lane Kiffin, I think, only won 2.
Exactly.
But that's the whole season, bro. It's not over yet.
So moving on, you guys. Hey, I'll say this now. Thank you guys for being on. This is already fun, and we're at the halfway point.
Yes, sir.
You guys, hey, we are at coming off the bye. You know what I'm saying? We are going to Duval is coming to Las Vegas You know what I'm saying? Duval is playing us, Jaguars. Travis Hunter, you know what I'm saying, is there. You know what I'm saying? Sunshine is still their quarterback. When I say Sunshine,
Sunshine.
so what do you say coming off the bye? Being at home against Duval.
That's a win, bro. I got to sign a win on that one straight off the bye, especially at home. You know, you look at the quarterback, you know, he hasn't really done too much, especially with the team around him, coaches around him. And I feel like them grabbing Henry isn't really going to turn their organization around, unfortunately. I have us winning this game, though.
Okay. Let me go with Angelo.
Yeah, so remember that originally I was kind of like wishy-washy on this one. And then last night when I was on the show, East Coast Gridiron, Dante, check him out. He's pretty cool, actually. He does a lot of research on college ball, and he's a Jaguars fan. So we're just keeping everything real. All right? I like keeping it real, Dirty. And he told me, he said, their team is ass. and he's a Jaguars fan, and his prediction is, we're going to absolutely smoke the Jaguars. So my prediction is belt to ass to the Jaguars, bro. We are whooping the Jaguars. That might not even be close from what Dante was saying. So, yeah, no, we're definitely winning that. So, see, I'm already beating Lane Kiffin, Dirty.
All right, Dirty, what you got, dog?
Oh, this is a trap game. This is a trap game.
Okay.
Gonna be riding that that high momentum of 6 wins coming out of a bye week. Trevor Lawrence is not a slouch. You know what I mean? You're gonna put some respect on the kid's name. He can play ball. He can play quarterback. That's just, it is what it is. They have a phenomenal running back, you know what I mean, when he's healthy. Their running back is a beast when he's healthy. I think coming back this year, I think he's going to do some phenomenal things. I think this is one of those games where it would be nice if we won, moved on to 7 wins. But honestly, I think this is one of them games where we, for some reason, just don't show up and we take an L to a shit ass squad.
Okay. Nate, what you got, man?
Yeah, I'm kind of with Dirty. I'm real positive on this year, but I think historically we're like one of the worst teams coming out of the bye. I think we're up there. We're one of the top 5 worst teams coming out of bye. So until we change that, maybe Pete Carroll's the one to change that. I think this is pretty much a trap game, like Dirty was talking about. Yep. L.
Wow.
Don't you start.
Hey, not have 2 wins going into the bye.
Wow.
Anybody but him, right?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, he did not just say that, bro. He was just fucking bashing it.
Hey, I'm sorry. That was funny. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. That was funny,
Hey, real quick, Chewy, real quick. This is starting already, the main event, bro.
Oh, yeah. We got Buckley on the floor getting his ass whooped right now.
So I got us, before I say what I'm gonna say, I believe that this is going to be an indicator for everybody in the Raider Nation. How is this team going to respond after a bye? Are they going to come in ready for business? Or are they just going to, oh, I came off a bye, I'm here?
Nah, bro, we got a different mindset in this team. Like, you look at the coaches.
No.
They're not settling for less. I don't just
No,
don't see that.
I get that, Chewy, and I'm kind of feeling that way. But this is a tester and a barometer for us. Are they actually going to respond? Because again, every coach going into the bye, you know what I'm saying? They tell them don't be wilding out there in the streets. Put on a condom. You know what I'm saying? Call somebody. They do all of that. And then when they get into the bye, that bye week, then they have extra preparation for the upcoming game. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of more days, a couple of more hours that they have preparation for the Jacksonville Jaguars. So if they come out here and get beat, then that tells you they just were not, the players were not, you know what I'm saying? Not ready. Not mentally prepared. So I got this one. I got it as an L. And
wow. Come on,
hey, just keeping it real, Angelo. What's the deal?
You three are
I just don't see us
haters,
losing.
man.
Like,
Me and
Jaguars
Chewy are the only three.
like if we're playing like the Chargers or something after the bye week, I could get that. But I mean the Jaguars, bro. Fuck.
That's the key. That's the key to it right there. You would expect to just walk all over the Jaguars because they're, you know what I mean, and that's the problem. They're gonna go in there expecting to walk on the Jaguars, and the Jaguars and be like, "No, nigga, I'm an NFL team too. You know what I mean? You gonna take me serious, or are you gonna get fucking beat?" And I just honestly, I feel like, unfortunately, I'm not at home, but if anybody's at home and they can look it up, what is Pete Carroll's record after a bye week? You know what I mean? What is his record after bye weeks? Because we know what our record is after bye weeks. It sucks. It's terrible.
You know why I eat popcorn? Because I've seen this.
Because it's a movie.
I've seen this movie before. Not only that we lose on the buys, but we lose the teams that we should be smacking.
Yes.
Every year, there's that one team that we're like, oh, we about to murder these guys. And what happens?
Get smacked.
We get smacked. So that's why.
Didn't we go to Jacksonville and get smacked on a game we were supposed to win?
Before? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just a couple of years ago, right?
I think all that changes though, with you know what I mean, with this new regime and everything we got. I just don't see it being that. I don't see us losing those close games. I feel like, you know what I mean.
Okay.
Well, I hear you.
But yeah, you got to count. There's always those games. Just like we're not there yet, but we'll get there, and you guys will probably see like, what the fuck? But yeah,
no. I feel like there's a couple of trap games on this schedule. Truthfully, I feel like there's a couple of trap games on this schedule, but I think this is the one where I don't think we lose by a lot. I just don't have any faith in our past with bye weeks. You know what I mean? And so, I'm a whole reserve judgment on that. You know what I mean? Now, if we come out and we literally like dominate in those 6 wins that I got, and I mean like dominate, then I could see getting that 7th win against Jacksonville. But right now I got it like 21-24. You know what I mean? I got it somewhere in that area, 21-24. It could easily switch to 28-24. You know what I mean? Based on what we actually look like. But yeah, as it stands right now, I got that as a L because we just don't take them serious.
All right. Hey, we on the road, y'all. We going to the Mile High State. You know what I'm saying? Mile High State. You know what I'm saying? With the ponies. You know what I'm saying? And that is a away game. You know what I'm saying? We got to deal with the elevation, et cetera, et cetera. in the Mile High State. What say you with the Broncos?
The Bozos. I think Bo Nix, I think he sucks, but he found a good home with Sean Payton. He's a good coach, good offensive minded kind of he kind of has a Drew Brees kind of a style, get the ball out quick, accurate, all that good stuff. They're beatable, but I don't think we win this game.
Okay.
I'm with you, Nate. I
Chewy,
agree.
go ahead, bro.
No, I agree. Like I keep saying, I have a split with the division, and this is one of the games I have us losing against Denver. Like you said, Bo Nix isn't really the greatest, but he's definitely found where he needs to be. He looks like he's comfortable on that team, and he does have weapons around him. R.J. Harvey, Dobbins, Sutton, Marvin Mims, Vele is a great guy. Evan Ingram. I mean, they got weapons on that team. And then right tackle McGlinchey, he's a baller. I don't know. I feel like this is the one that we're gonna lose, but I see us getting them on the next one.
Okay. Angelo, what you got?
Yeah, in Denver, dude. Plus, they got Evan Ingram. And who's
It's a primetime game too, right?
Denver. Yeah, they got Evan Ingram, who definitely he's gonna fall in love. They have Troutman, but and then I still think that Troy Franklin's gonna be a thing with Bo Nix because they were a thing in Oregon. And then Marvin Mims, man, that dude is fast. So and then the other thing I was gonna say, Twuan, that nobody mentioned yet is I think the reason why Denver picked up Jahdae Barron is because they saw what Brock Bowers was doing, whooping their ass last season. So they know Patrick Surtain's going to lock up one side, but somebody got to pay attention to Brock Bowers. So now they'll be able to take one person and just say, your assignment is to take care of Brock Bowers. The other guy's going to take care of another side of the field, So anyways, that being said, guys, we're getting our asses whooped. Okay, let me say this. I think it'll be close. It'll be extremely competitive, but we're going to lose to the Broncos.
Wow.
I got us losing that one. Yeah.
Go
you guys back for that Jaguars comment, man.
Go ahead, Dirty. I feel something brewing over there. Go ahead, Dirty.
So, respectfully, of course, you're full of shit. No, this is they have a point to prove in this game. They have to bounce back. You know what I mean? They have to prove that last week's game, was last week's game. And they're not, they're a joke. No, they're not a joke. Not a joke. I told you I'm sweeping the AFC West. Not changing my mind. Giving everybody L's in the division this year. Everybody. Anytime any other team in our division comes up to see us, they're taking L's all day, every day, no matter when it is. You know what I mean? If they want to do it on the Sabbath, we'll do it on the Sabbath. But they're taking L's, and I mean that. We are here to prove a fucking point. We are going back to being the best team in this division, and it starts this year. And honestly, it's what got Pierce fired. It's the fact that he went 0-6 in the division. So even if we win the first 3 games and lose the second 3, we're going to start off proving a point that we are the best team in this division. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think 6-0 in the division this year. That's my call right now. I'm not losing to nobody in this division. Nobody. I got the best coach. I don't give a fuck about Andy Reid. I got the best coach.
All right. I think we got a dub. We're gonna go into Denver. You know what I'm saying? To what Dirty was saying, this is gonna be a bounce back from the defeat. You know what I'm saying? The storyline is being played. The Raiders, have been playing well, and they got beat by Duval. You know what I'm saying? and now they're hearing it on media platforms. You know what I'm saying? Kay Adams and Steven Adams, Stephen Smith, and everybody else that got a Smith got something to say about it. So they hearing it, and now the coaches turned up a little heat. I think this is where, you know, we may not see it, you know what I'm saying, as fans, but I think this is where they see that other side of Pete Carroll. You know what I'm saying? Because they lost in Duval. So I got this as a get back on track win. All right.
I could dig that.
Yes, sir.
We got a big game. Hey, you know what I'm saying? The Cowgirls is coming into town. Okay. We know we like Raiderettes, but the Cowgirls will be coming into town. Big game. Cowboys. What we got?
This is one of those games I was telling you guys about. I got us losing this one, man. Just, yeah.
Everybody in the world's watching it.
But no, man, that's like you said, you know, there's those games that, you know what I mean, you kind of you need a win, but you just lose due to fucked up play calls or flags or you know, things of that nature. But like I said, this is one of those games we can win. I definitely see it there. It's just I feel like this one we're gonna fall. And it's kind of gonna come down to, you know, that cornerback room as well. Just based upon, you know, the kind of guys they got over there: CeeDee Lamb, Turpin, Pickens, Jonathan Mingo, Tolbert. I mean, you know, they got some weapons over there. It's just I feel we fall to this one, but it's one of those ones that I could see us winning as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in. Let me go ahead and jump in.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I got this as a dub. I think out of all the coaches that were hired this year, the Cowboys made the worst fucking decision out of everybody. They hired the worst candidate you could hire for a head coach. I don't think Dak Prescott is a good quarterback as everybody thinks he is. I think he does decent in the regular season, but he disappears in the playoffs every single time. It hasn't failed. Yeah, so you can have all the weapons in the world, but if the quarterback can't get him the ball because, you know, I mean, their offensive line isn't that good, and our defensive line by that time should be on fire. Our defensive line should be on fire by then. Wilkerson should be back. He should be moving. Everybody should be grooving. Yeah, I don't see any way in this world this year where the Cowboys beat us. I think we are a better team from the coaching staff to players. Geno is a better quarterback than Dak Prescott. Jacoby might be a better wide receiver than CeeDee Lamb. And that's only because of who's throwing the ball to CeeDee Lamb. I think if he had a different quarterback and he was on a different team, the kid would be so much leaps and bounds better than what he is. Because I believe he does have that in him. But I think that the Cowboys and Dak Prescott hold him back. So with that being said, like, I just don't see how they can beat us. They definitely don't know how to run the ball. They have Ezekiel Elliott still running the ball. Is that still their running back? Come on, man, please.
No.
Fucking, I would hope not. But I don't see it. You know what I mean? In their defense,
they got Jaden Blue from Texas.
Another rookie. I don't have faith in.
Start,
yeah, I don't have faith in rookie running backs.
Chewy, I'm about to go next anyway, so I'm gonna talk about Jaden Blue.
I got a dub.
You're good.
I got a dub.
Go ahead, Angelo.
So respectfully, Dirty. Respectfully.
Kill me softly, man. Killing me softly.
Matter
of fact, everybody put respectfully in the chat. We've been using that word all day today.
Listen. First of all Jerry Jones did do was keep addressing O-line. So their O-line this year, unless Tyler Guyton's a buzz, is going to be pretty good. They have Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker. That's not a bad squad, man. I'm not saying it's an elite squad, but we're going to find out, right?
That's a lot of fucking Tylers, don't you think?
Exactly. And then
who's next? Tyler, the creator?
Like, check this out, right? The reason why I want to talk about Jalen Blue, and you know, Chewy, if you're a fantasy player, man, and that name pops up, you might want to take it, because between Javonte Williams, who's going to end up being like the Najee Harris for him, Jadon Blue is going to end up being like Jalen Warren, and here's the thing about that offense too, right? And again, man, I'm just keeping it real, y'all. Jalen Tolbert last year, that fool's fast. You put him on one side and Pickens on the other side, and you make CeeDee Lamb the slot. That's a dangerous ass team, and I don't care if you think Dak Prescott is ass, because Daniel Jones will get the ball out to those guys. So no, man, we're definitely losing to the Cowboys, and it's gonna look like an away game. You're gonna have a lot of Cowboy fans because I love the Raiders, man. I love the Raider fans, but you're gonna ask us to pay $3,000 for third level seats. That ain't us. All right.
I don't think the Cowboys are any better than they were last year.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about overall team. I'm talking about us one-on-one, Dirty, and us one-on-one. I want us to beat the Cowboys. Jeff, don't start with me, bro. I already told you we were only gonna win X amount of games. So I don't want to hear it.
I honestly believe we are a better team than the Cowboys, and I don't think the Cowboys are any better than they were last year.
Okay, man. We're you about to find out how good the Cowboys are gonna be this year.
That's just like the Jaguars game, bro. Like,
I hear you. I respectfully understand. I respectfully understand.
Yeah, Dirty, respectfully, I said we're gonna kill the Jaguars, and you said we're gonna lose.
I'm going by what's his name? The owner, Jerry Jones, already throwing the white flag. He's already mentioned that he doesn't expect much from his coach this year. So, neither do I. I don't think they have anything. I think their O-line, you named a bunch of solid players, but I don't think as a unit that they've had time to gel quite yet.
That's fucking crazy. He said some shit like that about his own head coach.
Yeah, right. That was crazy.
Hey, look. I say this. I think Jerry Jones has Al Davis syndrome.
Yeah.
Because towards the end of Al Davis' career, he was saying some wild shit about a lot of people. You know what I mean? And he ran the team into the ground. And I honestly feel like Jerry Jones is running the Cowboys into the ground. He needs to step down and let his sons take over.
I'm saying we win this shit.
Yeah. I think they're one of the worst teams in the NFL this year. And I think that's really due to coaching. They got all the talent in the world. I don't think their coach knows how to put it together.
Yeah, Ben just said it. That's what I was thinking, Ben. Yep. You're on mute, bro. Twuan, you're on mute.
Yeah, you're on mute, Twuan.
Here I am trying to do a whole bunch of things at one time. No, I think I agree with the dub. I'm calling this a dub. This is similar to what the Bears is. You know what I'm saying? With Ben Johnson and him being a young coach, you got another young coach in there. I think this is another time that Pete Carroll shows this is how you do it, son. You know what I'm saying? I don't and honestly, I'm not really scared of what they have on their roster. I'm really not scared of what they have on their roster. And that's another reason why I consider us definitely on prime time, you know what I'm saying? In front of everybody.
Monday night at home.
Ones. You know what I'm saying? This is probably going to be one of the biggest Monday night games in the entire NFL. So, yeah, I definitely am expecting for us to get that with a dub.
It will be the most watched Monday night football game this year. I promise you that.
You guys, we got to take the Browns to their bowl. and they're coming to our house. Browns are definitely coming in. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know who their quarterback is right now. They trying to figure that part out. But we got the Browns. What say you on the Browns?
That's a win. I just don't think the Browns are anywhere near being able to win games like that this year. Especially, I mean, they got fucking 5 quarterbacks that could potentially start, and it's like, how are these receivers going to get used to all 5 quarterbacks? And you know what I mean? I just don't see that team working out this year at all.
I think it's Joe Flacco's job if Deshaun Watson's not healthy.
Deshaun is done for the year.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Again.
it's Flacco's job.
Or Pickett.
No, I don't see Pickett.
No.
This is Shador's team. I'm saying it right now. This is Shador's team. Shador is the quarterback of the future for them.
Yeah, he'll beat out Gabriel, I think.
Yeah.
So
he'll definitely beat out Gabriel.
What we got on wins and losses?
I got this as a win.
I got a win. Yeah.
I got it as a win. I think their highest paid player is not happy to be there. I think he just signed for the money. He wasn't gonna get that type of money anywhere else. You know what I mean? I honestly believe he was there. They don't have Chubb anymore. You know what I mean? Which was their running game. I don't know who they picked up. I'll be honest, because I haven't been following, because I feel like they made a trash move getting rid of Chubbs. I feel like they made a trash move when they selected Dylan over fucking Shador early in the rounds. I feel like this is a trash team.
Yep.
You make trash moves, you're a trash ass team. You should have just let your guy walk. I'm not impressed.
Angelo,
not
what you
impressed.
got?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's
not gonna
belt to
turn
have
around.
for beating the Browns, bro. I don't know how you draft 2 quarterbacks, but sure. And then in terms of how they did on OTAs, I mean, Dylan Gabriel, I think, statistically did the best on that OTA. So I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I understand the Shador hype, but I think they took him 5th overall just in case they got to cut the dude. And I do think Joe Flacco will probably end up starting at least the first 4 weeks. I don't know if he'll still be there by the time we play him, but whoever that rookie quarterback is that's playing against the Raiders, by that time, they're getting an ass whooping. We're definitely beating the Browns for sure.
It's not the first time the Browns have drafted multiple quarterbacks in one draft.
Yeah, it's definitely a win for me. We can make a whole nother show about Shador Sanders and how he ended up on the Browns. I think it's a real punishment from the league. They're trying to make an example out of him.
My bad, Nate.
Go ahead. It's a dub.
No, I was just gonna say, hey, Twuan, when you get a chance,
I got it. I'm gonna address it. I've been seeing it.
Okay, cool.
I got this as a dub, and I will say, you guys, respectfully, those that are in the chat that are trying to pull up, this is a closed panel show at the moment. These are the 5 guys that started in the beginning, and we're going week to week all the way to the end of the week. So it's not fair for me to add anybody, just for them to jump on right now at week whatever we're at. So that's no disrespect to anybody. I'm just trying to keep the show formatted and straight. So, and I have everybody's tallies down also for those that are wondering. So I'm not ignoring you guys in the chat. Those that are looking for the link, I saw that you wanted the link, but I'm not pulling anybody up. I actually had to kick somebody out of the backstage because they were trying to pull up, because I gave the link and I said specifically it was for Chewy. And then I also told Dirty to pull up on that same link because we were just starting the show. So I'll have you guys pull up some other time, but it won't be tonight. And I hope you guys take that in the best positive spirit, because I'm not trying to be negative at all.
Respectfully, of course.
There goes that word.
Yeah.
So here we are. I said Browns with a win. Now we are at home, but not home, against the Chargers. Okay. You guys know what I mean. Y'all, if you know, you know. Okay, SoFi is Raider Town. Okay, but we are going into SoFi.
I'll be there.
Chargers. You know what
I'll
I'm
be
saying?
there.
There'll be
I'm
a lot
leaving
of
with a win this time.
Yeah.
I'll start this one. This is a win for me. You know what I mean? I've been to the last 3, and I've left with L's. I'm not leaving with an L this time. I'm leaving with a win. I'm talking a whole lot of shit. I'm blowing a whole lot of weed in a whole lot of people's faces. It's just how it's gonna be this fucking time. I'm not playing. This is a win. I don't need to name no players. Sweeping the AFC West. This is a win.
Yep. Hey, if we win, I'm sparking inside the stadium. They might have to kick me out.
I spark inside the stadium every year.
Yeah, there you go. It's an open set. I hate the setup, bro. That shit's so hot in there. It's a real literal
It is.
greenhouse.
Look, if they tinted the top, it would be so much better. If they just put a tint over the glass on the top, it would be so much better.
Hey, Chewy, what you got?
Like I said before, I have a split in division. I had us beating the Chargers early in division. This one I have us losing.
Okay. Angelo, what you got?
I also did the same thing. Remember, I said I want to reserve my right, but I did have us winning early, so I got us losing this one there. SoFi's hot as hell. And yeah, no, I mean, honestly, man, the Chargers don't suck. So I think that by this time during this, it might be like a playoff run or they need wins. This is one of the ones where we'll lose. I think it'll be fun though. It'll be fun to watch it, but I think we'll lose.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually not going to be it's not going to be as hot because it's later in the year versus when it's in the beginning of the year and the dead heat of summer for us. So this is more approaching our winter, like our November, December, which is a lot cooler. It's not as hot. It's not hundreds. You know what I mean? This is like a 72 day. You know what I mean? So I feel like the weather is not going to be a major factor for this at all. It might even rain.
Nate, what you got?
L.
Okay.
We were splitting the division.
Okay.
Same shit. Yep.
Yeah, this division is stacked this year, man.
I'm gonna say it's a win. Okay, I'm tired of his, and I'm only saying it's a win on this one strength. I'm tired of seeing my brothers take their trek to Los Angeles to lose. I'm tired of watching all my brothers talking about, oh, I'm about to go to LA. We about to, you know what I'm saying, do it in LA and walk out with a loss. So I'm saying this year it's gonna change. And all my brothers can be happy and walk out with a dub and ain't gotta fight nobody, you know what I'm saying, on their way out.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm calling this a dub. I'm putting it down. Okay.
That was ghost. Boo.
There's a whole lot of people that's been to SoFi, and I think everybody is a O and something over there.
Yeah, I got us winning.
I'm 0-3.
Yeah,
I'm 0-3 in SoFi. So yeah, I need a win.
All right, we back home. We back home with the donkeys. You know what I'm saying? December donkeys. What y'all got? Because I'm not remembering what y'all said. We splitting it all. You got to tell me win and loss.
It's a dub.
Yeah, I got us as a dub this one. I got us beating the donkeys.
Yeah, we losing Mile High.
Yeah, I agree.
We win at
So
home.
Nate got a dub. Dirty got a dub. Angelo, what you got, bro?
Yeah, see, man, this is where again you guys are just gonna go. I'm a hater, but I'm keeping it real, man.
This is where keeping it real goes wrong.
Hey, I'm just you know what? East Coast Gridiron, Dante, shout out. He kept it real last night when he was saying he believes that the Denver Broncos will actually win the division, which to me I was like, huh. And then after our conversation, I did start kind of looking through the team, and I was like,
Raiders or Denver. That's it.
So Denver during this time, by the time they play us at home, I think they will be fighting for like a playoff spot, or they won't be like so. I think there'll be this thing between them, the Chiefs, and the Chargers that every win at this point is going to really matter. And I don't know how Hurt will be. I don't know what will happen. I know that last year everybody kept getting injured around this time. So I'm just gonna keep it real, man. I think we're gonna fight our asses
You
off.
already got us at 5 wins, so we're not even in a playoff hunt.
Bro, relax. I already said we weren't gonna make the playoff. Like months, like when the schedule first came out, I said we're not making the playoffs this year.
Better than last year.
Yeah. So anyway, I got us losing this at home, man. I got us losing this to the Donkeys.
Okay.
You're hurting my heart over here. You're hurting my heart over here.
Keeping it real, dirty.
The Broncos almost lost to Minshew last year. They were down 17-0, and
I know
before Minshew threw that pick, they're not that
I know,
good,
and
bro.
then we got rolled.
They're getting lucky. We just gotta get luckier, and we gotta work harder. Fuck that. Fuck the Broncos.
I got us. I got us. It looks like I got us sweeping the Donkeys. I got us sweeping the Donkeys. I got it as a dub.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get this dude off the screen. Respectfully. We are at the Texans. Put respectfully in the chat. We've been using that word all day. And you guys hit a like and
Eagles.
subscribe on all these channels.
Got to hit the Eagles first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look. Eagles. We are going to Philly. You know what I'm saying? Eating a Philly cheesesteak. You know what I'm saying? Might holler at Jill Scott while we there and the Roots. But Philly, what you got for Philly, everybody?
Got a loss.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's like you said earlier, it's an uphill battle that I don't think we're quite ready for. I mean, I'm hoping we at least put up some kind of competition, but especially that late in the year to beat the Eagles is a real statement. I just don't see us doing that this year.
Across the board,
I'm gonna just say,
I can't. Hell.
Okay. Angelo?
There's no need to argue.
Oh, go ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
I'll tell L for me. I'm good. Go ahead.
Oh,
That's
okay. No. I was just gonna say, we're losing to the Eagles. I mean, come on, man. What are we talking about here? We're playing in cold weather at that point. The Eagles, I'm sure, will be. I mean, okay. Again, I have the chance to retract this. The only way I see us beating the Eagles is if they're so far ahead in the division by December 14th that they actually need to rest their starters. Then I'll say we might get a chance. Other than that, man, no. The Eagles are no. They're not even going to throw batteries at us. They're gonna buy it for us because we're gonna lose to the Eagles.
Go ahead, Dirty.
I'm gonna say, there's no need to argue. Parents just don't understand. This is an L. I'm sorry, bro. This is we talking about Super Bowl champs. We talking about a team. Yeah, late in the year, we talking about a team that knocks it out the fucking park every draft. You know what I mean? They draft really well. They always have players waiting. Look, they could rest all their starters and still kick our ass with the people that have waiting in line to play for them, because that's how well they draft. So yeah, this is, as much as I would love to go and beat the Eagles and show some semblance of dominance. Nah, this is an L. This is an L. We take an L because we really don't know how to play them. But when we see them in the Super Bowl, we get that dub.
Got it. I'm with it. I'm with the L. I think we're going to lose this game. I think also when you just identify good teams, you know what I'm saying, those really good teams, this is where they're actually ramping up if they're not already running, you know what I'm saying, hot, you know what I'm saying, going into the playoffs. So We're also catching the Eagles where they should be somewhere in the neighborhood of at the top of their game. So I don't think we're there yet. I don't see it as a blowout either. You know what I'm saying? I'll say that publicly. I don't see it as a blowout, but I do see it as an L. Now I would say I would also say in being positive, if the Eagles were like early in the season or somewhere like maybe week 5, you know what I'm saying? I would say we might have a better chance, but at the end of the season, I think the grease is already hot in regards to them as a team. So going with the next team, it is the Texans. You guys know the Texans got a quarterback that we should have had, CJ Stroud, and they have some pieces there. Nico Collins is there. I believe Tank Dell is coming back off of injury. What say you guys?
Are we still talking players? We're still talking players, right?
We can talk all about it. Talk all of it, but include your result if you jump out there.
Go ahead, Chewy. Go ahead.
Yeah, just off the rip. This is a game that's going to be, I feel, a struggle for us, just based upon how this team played last year. I have us losing this one. Like you said, man, they got some weapons. They're pretty stacked up, and when it comes to their coaches are pretty damn good. Especially that defensive side. I mean, those guys really balled out last year. But yeah, I don't know. I got us losing this one.
Okay, Angelo.
Yeah, no. So players wise, don't forget they got Jaden Higgins, who's basically the rookie version of Nico Collins. So now they got 2 Nico Collinses. They also got Christian Kirk from the Jaguars, who will probably do pretty well. And
good tight end.
And then Tank Dell, obviously. And their O-line scenario, I was going to say, so Jeff knows this from the draft day show, but I wanted us to get Ariante Ursary. I think that by this time, Ursary will end up being like their left guard or something, or one of their guards, because I think he could have been like almost day one starter, but I don't think he's taken any of the tackle position from Blake Fisher or from Cam Robinson with the Texans. So having said that, and again, it's all about O-line and then them running back room. They got Nick Chubb and Joe Mixon. Man, we're losing that. And they're going to be in a playoff hunt at that point too. So we're losing to the Texans.
Yeah, they're going to be a tough game for sure. I have us losing that one.
I can definitely help you out with that. Anything else? No? Just always remember, go Raiders.
Sorry about that, Dirty. I was a little late on the button. Go ahead, bro.
I do have this as an L. I'll be honest about that. I got this as an L. I think at this point in the season, the Texans are not fighting for a playoff spot. I believe they are in the playoffs at this point in time. But if they beat us, they get a better seat. I think they're playing for home field advantage at this point in time. I think they're a much better team than what some people give them credit for. They were plagued with some injuries last year that kind of set them back a little bit. I feel like this year, you know what I mean, they get their solid team back and they go back to the team that they were the year before, which was a phenomenal football team. With that being said, yeah, this is one of those games where I feel like we play hard, we play tough, you know what I mean? Just in the end, you know, that field goal kick with time expiring, we lose the game. You know what I mean? Because it's a much needed win for Houston at that point in time versus a much needed win for us. So I believe we're already solidified in the playoffs at that point in time.
Okay.
That's a L for me. Yeah, you guys said it all. Texans are up and coming team, well coached. I can't say anything bad about them all across the board. They don't make any stupid decisions or you don't really hear about him off the field too much. Yeah, it's a no.
Yeah, hey Ben, and I'm gonna respond to what you're saying. I think that's it. You know, it depends on what Stroud we get, because sometimes Stroud looks amazing, and then sometimes Stroud don't look too good. But I think with the Texans, they've built around him. You know what I'm saying? They put some pieces around him. That's, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I said that probably about like 2 years ago. I said, hey, you guys need to look out for the Texans. They're young. They're losing, but they're young, and they got some. So that young is now building up, and they've matured that, and they're bringing veteran pieces that actually fit what's cooking over there. So I got
And they upgraded their offensive coordinator too.
Yeah. So I got this one as an L on that sentiment. Let me get the right. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button on all the channels as we go to the home game. You know what I'm saying? The New York G-men are coming into to the Allegiant Stadium. This is a TBD. We don't have the time on those ones yet, but we know that we will be playing them that week. What you guys got on the Giants?
Oh, that's a win, bro. No doubt. We lose that game. Fuck.
See, you might.
I might not have a TV no more, bro. After that game, we lose this one.
I might be tripping then, because I feel like we do these. We look ahead. We look a week before or a week ahead.
That's
and
yeah.
We're looking at the Chiefs, and then we overlook the Giants, and we take it now. But I think this Pete Carroll team right here, I think it's different than that. I think we took our first or a couple of L's earlier in the season, that Jaguar game, and he gets them up for this one, and they don't get ahead of themselves. We get a W.
Okay, Angelo, what you got?
So Nate said we win, right, against the Giants.
Yeah,
because I will lose my mind if we lose to the Giants, guys. I mean, come on. All right, like Jackson Dart is not looking. I mean, he's looking like him throwing a bunch of interceptions in OTAs, and Russell Wilson. I mean, come on. Everybody knows that all the New York Giants is doing this year. They're putting their training wheels on. They're having Russell Wilson be a bridge. If you like fantasy, then yeah, man, get Malik Neighbors. He's gonna get a bunch of catches. Go get Tyrone Tracy late, because he's gonna run the ball a lot. But no, man, the Giants are gonna get belt to ass. They're getting whooped. We're going to take out all our frustration from all those losses I was saying on the Giants. We are whooping the Giants.
Ben said the Giants.
Yeah, well, that might be a game. Well, the problem is the Giants got a lot of fans too. So even though they'll be losing a lot, so they're crazy enough to come to Vegas. But if that's one of them games where there's not going to be a lot of fans coming because the Giants is losing a lot, then that might be a game I'll go to also. So yeah, but we're definitely beating the Giants.
I agree.
Dirty, did you give your take?
No, I didn't. I will say this. First off, Vegas is a destination place. So even if your team sucks, any excuse for you to get to Vegas, you're gonna fucking take it. If your team can have no wins all year long, if they're playing in Vegas and you can afford it, you're gonna fucking go. That's just the way of the world. Everybody wants to be in Vegas, right? Now, with that being said, I would hate for them fans to spend their money and come out here and take that goddamn ass whooping that they gonna get. Because the one thing that I know and I understand is by taking that L with Houston, we put ourselves in a tough predicament in the playoffs as to giving up that home field advantage, because I feel like we should be sitting right around number 2, number 3 at that point in time in the playoffs, with the Texans rounding up that 4th spot. You know what I mean? So for me, it's a must-win game. You know what I mean? To hold on to your playoff position. You know what I mean? You're not going to be a wild card because we're the number 1 team in the division. So we'll wrap up our division and take that spot. But I feel like to hold on to that number 2, number 3 spot, you have to beat the Giants.
Okay. So you got it as a dub.
I agree.
Yep.
I got this one. And Nate, I hate you right now because you had me thinking. You know what I'm saying? We so focused on beating the Chiefs that we forget to eat what's on the table right in front of us.
Hallelujah.
And I that's why I hate you, Nate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you know I got love
Well,
for
let
you.
me. I'll pray for you, brother. I'll pray for you.
Please do. Please pray for the chaplain. The chaplain need prayer on this one. Because again, I'm
Lord, forgive my brother Twuan, for
but-
he do not know what he do.
I'm like Angelo and Chewy. Hey, I might have to, what is that after Christmas? I might have to put a TV on layaway,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, for Black Friday, because the TV might
Yeah.
a TV might get broken, bro, if we lose against the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Especially after, like I said, and some of us have said that, that wake-up call was when we lost against the against the Jags. We shouldn't have another wake-up call. It should have, you know what I'm saying? It should have been, Pete Carroll giving them the MFer, you know what I'm saying, in class, and then they was ready to go for the rest of the season. So they better to win this one. I got this one as a dub. I got this as a dub. Now we going into the last game of the season. Some people might have the implications, and I'll put it out there. Some might have the implications that, the Chiefs are already inked in as, locked in on the playoffs. So they may not play, you know what I'm saying? They may not play their guys, but they are at home. They are home with us. You know what I'm saying? They have to come see us. I would like to be honest with you, and excuse me for taking a little too long. I honestly wish that we were. I hope we're in implications where they have to play us. You know what I'm saying? Where our record.
I think it's going to be too tight, Twuan.
Let me go ahead. Let me jump in this real quick. Let me go ahead and just take the whole number one out just real quick. So here's my assessment of this whole game right here. This is a Sunday night game because it's a TBD as well, right? This is a Sunday night game. This is the last game of the year. Nobody plays after us.
They could make it Saturday.
This is a Sunday night game. I'm going to tell you why this is a Sunday night game. This is a Sunday night game because this is a must-win game for the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs have to win this game to get in the playoffs. The Denver Broncos played Saturday night. They won, and they were tied with the Chiefs.
This is that funky first.
So so the Denver Broncos hold that last wild card position spot, right? And the only thing the Chiefs can do is beat us, tie with them, and win that last spot. Unfortunately, we whoop that ass and we send the fucking Chiefs home, and they don't make the playoffs, and the Denver Broncos get that final wild card spot. And that's just what it is. And we move up to the number 2 team in the AFC, and that is how it fucking ends.
I agree with that. Yeah, I see us walking out of this season with the win, especially over KC. I had us losing that first one, like I said, got us splitting with the whole division. So that's one I feel that we're gonna win.
Yep, we at home. Yep.
So what you got, Nate?
Yeah, I'm saying win. We get 10 wins this year.
Okay, Angelo, what you got?
Yeah. So remember how earlier, or I said, Twuan, that I want to be able to choose to retract with that Chargers game, that Monday night opener, because I want to know depending on what I had us winning that one, right? Mm-hmm. So when the schedule release first came out, I always had us beating the Chiefs at the last game of the year, just because I felt like if the Chiefs do what they do and they are so dominant that they don't really need to beat us anyway, other than pride. We always play our asses off at that last game of the year. It's a home game. So I had us winning, right? Now, having said that, if it's going to happen like what Dirty's talking about, where it is close, and let's say it's between the Chargers and the Broncos and the Chiefs, I mean, I think we're going to play our asses off, and I'm going to say win right now. But again, Twuan, one of those games I'm going to end up retracting, like either that Chiefs game at the end or that home opener in the beginning. Because when I did my whole prediction when the schedule release came out, me, Captain Jack, and Turf all agreed. It's like, no, we're a 6-win team, maybe 6-7. But the Vegas odds had it at 7.5, and I was like, that's a trap, man. Don't bet the over because you're gonna lose your money. And that's what happened last year. Like Captain Jack bet the over, and I mean, Vegas kind of knows their shit, dude. That's
I'm betting over on that, bro.
You're betting over on 7.5. Chewy, did you already lose your money tonight, bro? You
I did, bro.
First. All right, I'm just saying.
Oh.
Hey, Chewy, just don't make the bet tonight. Just don't make the bet tonight. You be all right.
No,
Save
he
for
had me
another
earlier
day.
on the boxing bet.
So,
Yeah,
Angelo, you
but I got
Angelo,
I got us as a win on this one because you know, if we beat the Chargers like I said on Monday and we beat the Chiefs, then 7 games, yeah, I could see that. You know, I had our floor at 6, so, and I had our ceiling at 9, so
okay. I got for actually the last prediction of the Raiders 2025 season. I do see this as a dub. I want it to be, and I just don't want it to be any type of dub. I want it to be similar to the Raiders versus the Chargers at the final game. You know what I'm saying? Where everything was on the line. There was teams that were rooting for us to win, and other teams were hoping for us to lose. You know what I'm saying? Because they were trying to get into the playoffs. I want it to be that type of game where we, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying I'm not thinking it's going to be a blowout, but I want it to be kind of played out like the Charger game. I want it to be Daniel Carlson, you know what I'm saying? Geno Smith hitting him with that timeout, and Daniel Carlson hits it right down the middle. You know what I'm saying? So I got this as a dub. So hey, we have got to the end. I have the totals on the handy dandy notebook. I said that I also told you guys that I would like for you guys to come back, you know what I'm saying, a little closer to the season to see where you guys are at. You know, maybe after preseason or something, we'll come back and revisit it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Angelo, you were talking about, hey, you know, I don't know about this one, I don't know about that one. We'll talk about it, you know what I'm saying, right before the season starts. You know, we'll bring the same guys up and do it just like that, because I don't want to make it add any confusion. But at this point, Chewy, you got us at 10 wins. Okay. Angelo, you got us at 6 wins. Okay.
It should be 7, bro. It should be 7.
7?
Yeah, it should be 7 because I had us beating the Chargers and I had us beating the Chiefs.
And that gave us 6. And that gave us 6.
Bro, show me the schedule. Show me the schedule. I'll count it for you.
Okay. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have missed one. Go ahead.
Dirty, man. Stop doing me dirty, bro. I was counting as we were doing it. So the Chargers was 1-0, right? And then I said we were gonna beat the shit out of the Colts. That's 2.
No, Chargers is not 1-0.
No, Chargers. I'm talking about my wins, bro. I'm not talking about the overall game. Right?
Okay.
Hey,
you said 1-0.
Let them.
You said 1-0. I'm just saying 1-0.
I'm just talking about wins because you guys are trying to take a win from me. So I got us winning against the Chargers. I said we were going to beat the Colts. Then I went on a streak. I said we were going to beat the brakes off the Titans. Sorry, Marcus Banks. And then y'all sat there and said the Jaguars is going to beat us somehow. And I'm like, man, me and Chewy are like, wow, y'all are tripping. So I had us beating the Jaguars. So that's already
so I got it,
1,
Angelo.
2, 3, 4. That's 4 right there. Then I said we're going to beat the brakes off the Browns. That's 5 already. And then I said we were going to beat the Giants and the Chiefs. That's 7.
Okay. Hey, actually I missed one. I missed the one before the bye. So you didn't have 2 wins. You had actually 3 wins going into the bye. So
right.
that's where it's at.
Yeah.
So you have 7 wins. 7 wins. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good, man. Dirty was just trying to do me dirty, bro. I'm not no Lane Kiffin. I ain't no Lane Kiffin, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna go with Nate. I'm gonna wait until Dirty puts his face on the screen. You know what I'm saying? To own up to his bidding. But I got Nate. Nate got us at 10 wins. Okay. I'm coming in at 11. Okay. And Dirty has us at 12. Okay.
Damn.
So hey,
Dirty lost. Hey, Dirty, I'll be the first one to be jumping for joy, bro, if you're right. 12 wins
on that.
That's
Kool-Aid.
Super Bowl time, Dirty.
On that purple Kool-Aid. What is it?
Hey, all I'm saying is it seems like we better than last year.
Is it red? Is it red?
We better than last year, man.
I think, Angelo, you had a loss week 1. Huh?
Yeah, we lost to the Patriots. What I said, Joe. And you know this. I said it on your show. It's recorded on your show, Jeff.
Hey, you know, I'm down south breathing that fresh air. You know what I mean? I don't have that California smog going through me. So I got a clear mind down here. You know what I mean? I got a fresh, clear mind down here in South Carolina.
Bro.
Yeah. Hey, so Twuan, wait a minute. Twuan, you got Dirty winning 12? What was Chewy's record?
Chewy has 10.
10, okay. And then what was Nate's record?
Nate has 10.
And then what was your record?
11.
Okay, so you and definitely Dirty are like my wife. You're like on playoff mode, and we're gonna make a run, and we might even make it to the Super Bowl this year. You know,
look. I didn't say. I'm just saying,
bro. If we win 12 games, now you're gonna retract and say we're not going to the Super Bowl. Stop it. Dirty.
I didn't say we wasn't. I didn't say we wasn't going to the Super Bowl. And if you was listening to my statement earlier, I said, you know what I mean? When we play the Eagles, that might be the first time, but not the last time we play them this year.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. That's right. You did say that. Very good, sir. Very good. So you're predicting the Eagles will beat us in the Super Bowl?
No, I'm predicting they'll beat us in the regular season, and they're going to get that ass to belt in the fucking Super Bowl.
Okay. All right. I like it, man. Super Bowl 15 recreation. I like it. I like it, Dirty.
If we can get back to double-digit wins, you know what I'm saying? I would love that. You know what I'm saying? I would really love that. Especially for the first, you know what I'm saying, the first year with Pete Carroll. You know what I'm saying? We know that Pete Carroll's going to be, you know, cooking, you know what I'm saying, and building on what he already has here. You know what I'm saying? And that's that, man. I'm excited. I think a lot of people are excited about this. There is you can be excited, but also be concerned about things too, right? You know, some of us may be concerned about that offensive line and how that shapes up. If Brandon Carroll can really be that offensive line coach and be that guy for us, we have some young corners. You know what I'm saying? Are they going to mature? You know what I'm saying? And be, you know, what we think they will, you know, project to be, you know what I'm saying, by week 8, you know what I'm saying? Are they going to get it together, or are they still going to be trying to figure it out? You know, those.
So, go ahead.
No, I was just saying those are some of the, you know, you guys might have some other questions, but those are just some of the, not all of my questions, but some of the questions that are concerning going into the season. But that's where it's at.
Now, let me explain. Let me explain my choices in my 12 wins, right? And how I came to this conclusion of how we win these games. You know, 'cause some I can't see the chat. I'm not reading the chat. I'm not at home. I'm on my phone. I can't have all that shit on my screen. Kill my battery. But actually I'm on 10%, so I'm actually getting ready to go. Um, I'm basing it off everything that the Raiders have done in this offseason. From the moves in the front office, head coaching, to the moves they made in free agency, to the moves they made in the draft. If you really sit back and think about it and look at it, analyze it, Raiders have made all the right decisions in the right places. They made all the right moves at the right places. They didn't overpay players. You know what I mean? They let some people walk. They replaced them with some phenomenal players. If you look at the size, the stature, and the speed of some of these guys that they brought in, you can see what type of football that the Raiders want to play. And by that demonstration alone shows me that we are getting ready to witness a hell of a football team. And you have to give them way more credit than you think they deserve at this point in time, simply based on the fact that you have a proven Super Bowl winning coaching. You have a proven coach that has turned programs around on multiple levels. So it's not like you're asking him to do something for the first time that he's never done before. He's done it before. You know what I mean? The defense has been built. The moves that they have made have been nice. The addition to the linebacker they just got was highly needed. If you look at the offense across the board, you know what I mean? If Colton Miller is 100% healthy and back, that man is a beast. You know what I mean? I only got a lot of shit to talk about him when he's not healthy and he's not performing and he's not the player that I'm used to seeing. You know what I mean? And I'm going to do that for any player. You know, it's nothing personal, but I'm going to call you out when you deserve to be called out. And then you got to show and prove me something different. You know, but for the offensive linemen that we drafted, you know what I mean? I think they're going to work out fine. Everybody keeps saying that our offensive line was good. Well, if it was good, then it just got better. You know what I mean? JPJ at center, you know, Miller on the outside, right side, a whole lot better than it was last year, which was one of our weak points. So for me, that's how I end up with the wins that I end up with, because I don't believe this is the team that we had last year. I think this team is, I want to say, at least 2 or 3 grade levels better than what we had last year, especially with the addition of a quarterback who can actually deliver the ball down the field and make the proper decisions.
The offensive coordinator, bro, let alone, I think is the biggest upgrade. A lot of people really don't talk about it. Not enough, at least. I don't feel like. Health. If he can stay healthy. If Tyree Wilson can make up for the absence of Christian Wilkins earlier in the season, that's going to be a major curveball. I think a lot of people weren't looking or planning for. So some other things got to happen, of course, for us to win 10 games. It's a long shot, but it's not impossible. We could win 10 games.
We could win 12. It's not engraved in stone, but hey, look, anything possible. At this point in time, everybody's
right.
even. Everybody's 0-0. You know what I mean? Every team right now got a fighting chance to win the Super Bowl at this point in time. You know what I mean? We just gotta look, all we gotta do is buy into the program and produce on the field. If we do that, we'll be fine. But it is 2 a.m. where I am at right now. So I appreciate y'all. I have at 5% battery, so I'm getting ready to die out like real quick. Like, so
you doing the Jack Hanna, man.
Hey, Dirty, where you at in the East Coast?
I'm in South Carolina.
South Carolina. All right, man. Well, you have a blessed Father's Day, because I know
too?
it. Yeah, you're over there, and very fun to have you tonight, man. You're awesome. I hope you're right.
Appreciate
12
you.
games.
Hey, look, I do too. Look, anything. Look, 500. I'm happy with 500. I just want to be 500 and above. We don't have to win all those games, but man, I'm so sick and tired of losing seasons, and I won't settle for anything less than 500. and it's just impossible to be 500. So you either got to be above or below.
Yeah.
Real spill.
Dirty, any last words before you take off?
Much love and respect to everybody out here. Happy Father's Day to all those who step up and actually be fathers. Not just because you got a kid, you don't fucking talk to him, you don't see him, you don't pay for him. You're not a fucking father. You know, if you don't like me for that, then you don't like me for that. But that's just the reality. Fathers take care of their kids. If you ain't taking care of yours, you ain't no father.
All right. Those are words expressed by Dirty Raider. You know what I'm saying? And that is that. I let people speak their truth, and that's the truth. So
Hey, look, and also you don't have to have spit out that kid to be his father. There's a lot of stepfathers. There's a lot better fathers than the dudes who actually had the kids. So
Coaches,
you know what I mean?
teachers,
Teachers,
Yeah.
like, look,
coming on.
father figures.
All
But
figures.
if you a coach and you give more attention to your kids on your team than your own child, you're still not a father.
There's an order. There is an order, definitely. But hey, thank you, Dirty, for coming on. I'm glad that you found the StreamYard link, you know what I'm saying, and came on, but it was definitely a pleasure to have you on. And we'll be connected for sure. Because again, like I said, I want to do a re-up to this show. You know, if everybody's down for that, so we'll get it going.
I'll be back live this season, bro. I'm MIA because I just want to enjoy my vacation. But I will be back live this season, and I hope to have all of you.
Yeah,
good to see you, man.
Yes, sir.
I know some of you guys said that you guys needed to take off at a certain time. I know that we're getting close to that time, but what I was going to do is actually I'm going to probably stay on for a little more. I may also put the link in the chat for some people that are in the chat to pull up, and we could just have open discussion. But if you need to go, you know, you can. But I would love, before you leave, if you do leave, let us know, you know, your channel and all that stuff, because I want to promote you guys while you guys are on here. So definitely, if you guys want to stay, cool. If you guys got to go, I also understand. So I'm actually gonna put the link in the chat now, for whoever you know wants to talk Raiders. Again, whoever wants to talk Raiders, you know, and topic, then we can have that discussion.
Or anything really, right? Twuan?
No,
just
because
messing around, man.
we ain't going into fight night and everything else.
Guys,
On this live.
You
I
wanted,
want to talk Israel,
you wanted
Iran.
to, though.
Yeah.
Shout out to the
so-
chat, by the way. Shout out to everybody in the chat who I saw all of you guys like talking about the fights, what was going on and everything. So shout out to you guys.
Yeah.
No, my bad. Yeah, he's talking about me, guys. I was supposed to cut out at 11. I'll chill for a little bit longer.
No,
cool.
I mean, like I said, I want to be fair about that. So that's why I was like trying to close it and
Be like
It's
that.
all good.
Yeah.
Chill for a minute.
Yeah.
Hey,
so,
Nate, somebody earlier said that you're a bodyguard. Is that for real? You're a bodyguard for real?
Nah.
Okay. I was gonna be like, man, cool. What martial arts do you practice? But all right.
Yeah.
He could be a bodyguard. He fits the description. You know what I'm saying? He definitely fit the description. You seen him and he was dressed in all black. You would say, oh, he a bouncer.
I've done some security.
Yeah, martial arts is fun. I did a little bit of judo.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that was some good shit to learn.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, they teach that to the kids in Japan, like judo and like all the kids have to just, you know, it's exercise, but also it's good, you know, it's a good art to learn. So
yeah, it's good defense, you know what I mean? To be honest.
Yeah.
It's what it mainly all is, really. Self-defense is what
for sure. Nate, did you see that? Jeff said guarding your weed doesn't count.
Hey, I'm not stingy, bro. I'll share my weed.
Not with Jeff though.
Yeah,
guys,
again, the link is right there in the chat if you guys want to pull up at this time and have your discussion. That's
Jeff. There's the link now. You got a lot to say earlier. There's the link.
Give me a
now,
minute,
bro.
Twuan.
Yeah. Go ahead. You good? And you know what? I wanted to ask you guys this question because I know you guys look at the roster just like I look at the roster. Name me a player that you think is definitely going to surprise. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not necessarily
Are you talking about on our team. On
yeah,
our team.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Somebody on the roster that not many people are talking about, but you think they might be something. Whether it's a well, obviously, I think our starters are well. I'm not gonna say our starters are a lock, but we kind of identify who our stars are, but it might be a good rotational guy. Like he might just come in and be that, you know what I'm saying, that non-heart attack if someone goes down. Does anybody have one of those guys that
I'm going to throw one at you that's going to trip you guys out, but I just want it's recorded now, so I'm saying it. Don't be surprised because I'm paying attention to OTAs and some of the things that people are saying that they're watching. Don't be surprised if Thayer Mumford becomes the left guard next to Colton Miller this year. I'm just saying, Nate. Don't be surprised. I'm not saying it will be happening, but don't be surprised if Thayer Mumford ends up playing left guard.
I wouldn't mind that. I can't stand Parham. Yeah, I'm real tough on Parham. I understand like people got a longer leash for him than I do. But he just don't have that instinct for me. He doesn't have that. When you're a smaller guy, you got to be scrappy. You got to be. He's just not aggressive enough for what he should be. He's got talent. He plays with good technique. He stays in front of his guy for the most part, but he just gets overpowered. Doesn't get any movement on the run game. I see him like going to the second level and he trips on his own feet. He's not as nimble as he should be for being so small. So I got a bunch of issues with him. So if Thayer Mumford could come in and start, I'm all for that. I think that would be ideal.
I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're good. I had somebody in the back and I was trying to pull them up and I think they left. I think it was Ben. If it was you, Ben, I was waiting for Nate to finish cooking, and I was going to pull you up. So if you listen, and definitely come back in. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there you go.
What up?
Ladies and gentlemen, Raider Ben. Hey, Raider Ben, hold on. Let me do it right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a guest coming in. You know what I'm saying? He is one of the key components that stirs the drink in Raider Nation content creating world. You know what I'm saying? He is the father and king of Black Saturday and Just Win Baby podcast. And I mean all that good stuff. You guys know him, you guys love him. Raider Ben.
Hey, Twuan, that was a fucking great fucking intro, bub. I appreciate that. How's everybody doing?
Hey, Raider Ben. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm doing all right. I'm starting to get back into a better mood. Been a kind of a shitty day, but it is what it is. People tend to have those sometimes.
Hey, if you breathing, you're gonna have problems, you know what I'm saying? And that's just a testament of life. But I'm glad that you still around, you know what I'm saying, and decided to keep moving and keep trucking, dog.
Appreciate that, fam. Likewise. So what the fuck you guys up here talking about?
Whole bunch of nonsense.
Right now we just finished talking about the game predictions, and
I heard you guys doing the schedule and shit.
That was the main thing, but now we just talking open about the Raiders and whatever. So.
You know me. As soon as I get a chance,
Twuan,
I'm talking about the O-line. My bad, Angelo. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, Nate. It's all good. So Raider Ben, Twuan posted the question to everyone that if there was a player that was going to surprise you from our team this year, who would that be? And then me and Nate started talking about how Thayer Mumford would be the left guard. Or don't be surprised if Thayer Mumford.
Yeah, so I've to kind of piggyback off that, bro. I have heard a lot about that, bro. Apparently, Tashawn Reed is in Vegas, and he's the on-site reporter for the Athletic. And he is saying that Parham is not running with the ones right now. It's actually Thayer Mumford that's playing guard. So I'm not exactly sure what that means for Thayer. I'm not sure if he's dealing with some kind of injury. I mean, Parham, or if he's dealing with some kind of injury or whatever. Maybe he just may be getting beat out.
Getting ready to
But
trade him.
Yeah, that is a true sentiment. Yes, Parham is not running with the ones right now. It's there.
Yeah, and I also heard, just being here in Vegas, that actually some people that saw it looked like Mumford and Miller together on that left side was a scary combination.
Yeah.
So just like you were saying, Nate, might not be a bad combo to start the year with.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you like Nutty Raider Nate, bro. He's the co-host on my show. He knows I've tried to push for Parham, dude. Like, it's just my issue with Parham. He's not developing, dude. He's literally the same last season that he was his rookie season. He was literally the same before last season that he was the rookie season. Like, are you going to get better? Like, I hate to bring up this name, but it was like Derek Carr. Are you going to get better, dog? Are you ever going to get better? Or are you just going to or is this it for you?
Man.
And I think that's the issue with Parham. That shit's not going to cut with Pete Carroll, bro. If you're not going out there and competing, this shit isn't handed to you, bro. Just because you may have been the starting guard for the last 2-3 seasons, that don't mean you're going to be the starting guard this year, bro. It just don't. That's not true, bro. Like, so, at the end of the day, bro, yeah. I like Parham, but he does get pushed back too much, and I just don't see development. I don't see development from him, dude. And that's what's hurting me the most, dude. Like, when like I said, are you going to get better? Like, and you're not getting better. So
I think also, Ben, along with that, when you look at our roster, of our offensive linemen, we are, in regards to our offensive linemen, we got a whole bunch of people that play tackle. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got that many guards. So it might be a situation where they're like, hey, we're kind of short at guard, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think, they may be thinking, hey, they can play tackle if we need him to play tackle, but it might, for him to actually get on the field and actually be somebody of production, he might have to slide into guard because we're shorter at guard. So that might be, we don't know fully, how they're trying to play that out, but even if I was an offensive lineman and I played tackle, but I'm looking in the guards are short, and I'm still trying to make the 53, I might holler at the coach and be like, hey, can I try a little bit at guard? Right. I played a little bit of guard in college. You know what I'm saying? So
he was a better Twuan. He was a better guard than he was a tackle in college.
That's what I was gonna say, bro.
And to be honest,
at Ohio State, dude, he was actually with Justin Fields. He was a way better guard than he was a tackle. His senior season, their tackle got hurt, bro. And he didn't want that to derail the team, so he took it upon himself to hurt his draft stock because he probably would have been top 3 or 4 round pick guard. He hurt his draft stock by playing tackle, and then we got him undrafted, right? Because he played tackle. But yes, I do believe he may be better suited to play guard than tackle in the National Football League.
And even further, you know what I'm saying, Nate, I think, and this is my Raider gospel. I think that he actually played better at left tackle than he played at right tackle. So for him to play guard on the left side where he's still, you know what I'm saying, his foot stance and everything is left-sided, you know what I'm saying, or how they do their stance on the left side, it might benefit him to play left guard.
Yeah.
So sure. But hey, I rather and I'm glad they're doing this now because they have all, you know what I'm saying, he has all training camp, you know what I'm saying, to really figure out if that's what, if he's going to really pan out.
Thayer Mumford was the number 7 pick in the 2022. Or I'm sorry, the seventh round pick in the 2022 draft.
Yeah.
So to answer your guys' question about, who you guys think is going to be your surprise player, I did this on my podcast, I think last weekend, and it may not be a surprise, but my surprise player is Malcolm Kuntz because I think he is going to have a all-pro type season. I've gone out and said this before. I think he's going to have a better season than Max Crosby. I think we're going to see 14 plus sacks, 12 to 14 plus sacks from Malcolm Kuntz. And I believe with those 12 to 14 sacks, you're going to get at least 6 forced fumbles. And if he gets 12 to 14 sacks, 6-7 forced fumbles, dude, I don't know how many of us saw that coming. I'm not saying I see it coming, but from watching Malcolm, that's in the short amount of time he had a couple years ago, right? In them 6 games or whatever he played, bro, he had like 8 sacks and 6 forced fumbles in the last 8 games, bro. If you sum that up to an entire season, bro, that's like 16 sacks and 10 plus forced fumbles. So I'm going to go ahead and just settle that I think he'll get at least 12 plus sacks. And I think there'll be at least 6 or 7 forced fumbles in there. And I think if you get that with Max Crosby don't have to have more sacks than him. At the end of the day, bro, I just want to win. And I think that's where we're going to have a better chance winning is because, teams are going to dedicate to Max, bro. And if Wilkins
Max is a pressure guy.
Exactly. And if Wilkins is healthy, dog, he's gonna demand a presence, bro. Malcolm Kuntz, I'm telling you right now, if say this is your 4 down linemen, right? Say it's Malcolm Kuntz, Adam Butler, Christian Wilkins, Max Crosby, right? Your first priority is gonna be Max, right? So there's 2. All right. Your second priority is probably Wilkins. There's probably 2, 1.5 or whatever, or vice versa, right? 9 times out of 10, Malcolm Kuntz is gonna get the most one-on-ones for us next year. He's gonna get the most one-on-ones. So
yeah, no, and Raider Ben, I hope you're right, bro. I really do.
Just remove Tyree.
All right, time out. Hold on. I'm about to talk about it.
No, he's trash, dog.
Tyree Wilson's trash.
Yeah, hold on. Time out.
Let him get his stuff off.
Look, Raider Ben, I absolutely hope you're 100% correct. But keeping it real, and Nate even said it earlier, and I believe Nate on this. I might even think it might be later than that. But first off, Christian Wilkins, I don't think he's going to play until Nate said it was at least. Nate said it was week 6, so it could be. Could be that.
I don't even think he'll be fully ready. We might see him around there, but we'll see. We'll sprinkle him in.
So now going off of that, we have an Adam Butler, we have a Max Crosby, and Twuan, I'm going to say it to you because you always be attacking him, man, and I keep saying, Jeff, Twuan, I know you guys don't like Tyree Wilson, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to hate it even more because he's not going nowhere, man.
I think I'm probably the biggest Tyree Wilson hater on the panel right now. If I'm just
Raider Ben, I know
Twuan was there for my draft reaction. I'm sure Nate seen my draft reaction. I literally almost cried when we took Tyree Wilson. Like there was tears coming out of my eyes the moment we drafted Tyree Wilson. Especially, and I know we can do the whole Jalen Carter, blah blah blah.
Right.
We can do that till the cows come home, right? But they still passed up on Christian Gonzalez, who was an All-Pro.
Right. That's now Raider Ben. That's what I was gonna say. Was that I originally thought during that year that we were gonna get CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud was here in Vegas for a boxing event. Everybody was shaking hands. I was like, all right, man. We're going to get CJ Stroud. This is going to be awesome. He's going to be behind Derek. We're going to have a quarterback in the future, blah, blah, blah. And then when they took Tyree Wilson, I was right there with you, Raider Ben. I was like, oh, fuck, we passed up on Christian Gonzalez, man. That guy's a dog, right? But then I
was crying literal tears.
but then
Raider Ben, how your Leatherwood pick was in.
The same, bro.
So, but then I was like, all right, man, but let me put my positive hat on. Let me start looking through some of the Tyree stuff. And, there must be a reason why he got picked this high. So then I saw some of the stuff he did at Texas Tech. And I'm like, okay, if we can get, if we can get an even pro level production from this guy, because you honestly can't teach size. This guy is a monster. He's big and all of that. So he just needs to learn technique. Now, going into that year, Ben, I knew that year 1 he was injured, and the reason why we got Chandler Jones is because he's going to learn, quote unquote, during that time. And then a whole shit show happened, as we know, and Tyree was pretty injured. Going into year 2, I did feel like he showed some progress in that second half of the year, so I gave him a leash. And this is where I'm this year's what I'm considering him as year 2. And Twuan, I say that to say, if Wilkins is out, and we know that Tyree can actually play on the inside at times.
Do we?
Well, hold on.
Okay.
I think that Tyree's going to end up being one of these rotational pieces of inside, outside, kind of like a tweener, sort of
I'd rather take Tonka than Tyree.
Right. No, hold on, though. But we don't know yet. I think Tonka is going to end up becoming a defensive line. I think Tonka is probably taking over from we let go Matthew Butler, I think. So I think he's taking over kind of that spot. But I'm just saying that with Tyree, I hope his injury doesn't really affect him. What concerns me the most is I don't know if Malcolm Kuntz can play all 18 weeks. So there's going to be times where I think they're going to like take Kuntz off the field, put Tyree in, and kind of just have it go back and forth
Tyree
like
Wilson
that
can play
the whole
18 weeks and can't sniff a quarterback. So
yeah, but I don't.
I didn't hurt or not sniffing the quarterback. The motherfucker on the field ain't worth the fuck, dog. Respectfully, I ain't trying to cuss and shit. I sometimes I sound so like trying to attack.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm just saying. I just the main reason with Tyree, bro, it's like we're literally having to pay guys like Malcolm Kuntz. We're literally having to pay guys last year like Kalavion Chazon and Charles Snowden and all these guys to off the street because the motherfucker that we drafted, Angelo, in the top 10 can't fucking hold his fucking own water, dog. He can't do anything, bro. The only time Tyree Wilson sniffed the quarterback last year is when they blew an offensive line shit and he got a free sack and everybody, oh look, Tyree Wilson's doing something. And they literally let him go free to the quarterback, bro. Like I want Tyree Wilson to be good, bro. But all the writing on the wall at the time there was don't draft him. Because I get it. I get where you're coming from in a way, Angelo. You want him to kind of sit behind Chandler Jones and learn, right? But you can't draft somebody that high, dude, when you have holes on the interior defensive line and in your secondary just to let him learn, bro. That's a dumb pick. That's what we've done for too long, bro. The pick by far should have been Christian Gonzalez. We had no number one corner. You want to avoid the Jalen Carter situation. I get it, but you don't pass on Christian Gonzalez, dog. So at the end of the day, bro, my biggest knock with Tyree is he's lazy, dog. He's lazy, bro. How many, this whole offseason, who's been working out with Max Crosby all offseason?
JPJ.
Who's not working out with Max Crosby that you don't hear?
And he's late, I heard. He don't even show up on time.
So you got Tyree Wilson, dog, who's a defensive end or wants to play defensive in the National Football League, but your offensive lineman is more hungry than you to be better than a dude who plays your natural position? It's pathetic, bro. That's laziness, dog. He don't want to be great. And I don't want you here if you don't want to be great. That tells me that he goes on the fucking football field and puts in minimal fucking effort.
Terrible body language.
Let me bring this person in. Let me bring this person in, and then you guys can continue to cook. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest in the building. You know what I'm saying? Somebody from the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? He might have a bowl of clam chowder right next to him. You know what I'm saying? This is Raider Jeff.
My boy Raider Jeff.
No, but I got a nice coffee with me.
Chill.
Hey, I'm sorry, I don't have the coffee. You know what I'm saying? Hot tea for you. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about
guys,
that.
What's up?
Hey, good to see you, Jeff. Just real quick before you go, Jeff, because I know you got a lot of things to say. Hey, Raider Ben, and again, I know you're a stats guy too, but respectfully, Tyree Wilson had 4.5 sacks last year.
Damn, 4.5 sacks for a top 10 pick, man. That's some extreme production right there. Damn, I love that.
Hell no.
So I just want to wrap this up with Tyree Wilson. I'll be done with it. To go back on what you were saying, Angelo. Defensive tackle, defensive end, this you cannot do that, bro. That's what fucked up Cleve Farrell's career. And I see Owl's Ghost in the chat right now. Don't disrespect Cleve Farrell like that, Owl's Ghost. You know I love you, dog. Cleve Farrell is leaps and bounds better than Tyree Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Cleve Farrell was extremely productive for us almost every single year, especially against our own division.
Solid run.
Phillip Rivers
Solid
and
against the run.
Yeah, bro, and he was good, dog. So what I'm saying is in my opinion, Tyree needs to play D tackle. He has no moves, bro. He's not fast. He has no moves. All he's going to be able to rely on is his strength and his size. And guess what you can get away with just strength and size in your defensive line when you're going up against guards, because guards aren't athletic, bro. They're meant to grab you and not let go. So, bro, he's got the arms, smack that motherfucker down. He's got the talent to play on the inside. He could be a Calais Campbell type player, because he was another guy that never really got true production on the defensive end, so they moved him to defensive tackle. DeForest Buckner's another one from the Niners. They drafted him in the first round. Wasn't getting a lot of production, moved him to D tackle, and he's been a fucking beast, right? So at the end of the day, to sum it all up, play him at D tackle and let it be that, bro. Let it be that, because he's not going to get in on the fucking football field at defensive end, bro. There's too much talent in front of him at this pace, at this route. I would put Snowden on the field at defensive end before I put him on the field.
Tyree has no finesse moves whatsoever when it comes to trying to swim or break hands or anything like that.
He gets grabbed and then just gives up on fuck, plays over. You grab him and the play's over, dog. That's how Tyree Wilson is. As soon as he gets snatched up, okay, you win. And he just settles for that, bro. He just settles for that. That's why Max Crosby's a beast, because people are like, oh, bitch, you think this play's over? No, and I'm going to do something. Tyree, oh, you grab me, game over. So,
yeah. Hey, guys, I like that take, though. I mean, I like that Raider Ben take right there about let him play in the inside and he could be like a Calais Campbell. I mean,
have a bigger need for somebody to be that guy on the inside, bro. Because right now, especially with Wilkins out, like, I love Adam Butler, dude. But if we could get some fucking real deal production out of Tyree Wilson while Wilkins is out next to Adam Butler, we might not even give a fuck about Wilkins no more.
Hey, that might be the hottest take of the year. Right?
No, and that might be. Unfortunately, we might have to move into that realm, because we don't know. Again, you waiting for the elephant in the room, and the elephant hasn't really came into the room yet. You know what I'm saying? We still waiting on Wilkins to really, you know what I'm saying, to play for us. So it's a situation. Hey, before you know, Jeff comes in, I really want Chewy to have his take. What say you on, you know what I'm saying, a player on the roster that you think, you know, might be a piece that we're going to be counting on this year?
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, when you get to the defensive back, I was thinking Chin, man. You know, just to have a guy back there that could roam around and kind of fit into, you know, any position back there that he needs to. And just from, you know, watching last year, bro, we were getting beat, dog, on the deep balls. And that shit was, I mean, that defensive back, man, was terrible. And, you know, I feel like Jeremy Chin, he could kind of come in here and light guys up like we expected Abrams to do. But, you know, Abram, he was missing tackles and trying to knock guys' heads off, which, I mean, is good to do. But when you're missing fucking 70% of your tackles, you're not going to cut it on the team. You know what I mean? So I think Chin will be a guy to look out for, you know, just based on he's a good targeter, and he can kind of fit into any role back there that he needs to.
Chin's a really good player, man. Yeah. I liked him a lot when he went to the Carolina Panthers. I was like, oh, they knocked that, because they drafted the corner in the first round, and then they drafted him in the second. Who was that corner? Is it Joe Horn? The corner, something. His father played football. J.C. Horn or something like that. Yeah, that dude's a fucking stud, bro. They got him and they got fucking Chin in the second. Chin probably could have been a first round pick that year, guys. The issue with Chin, bro, is he's never really had a good, like, stable organization until he really went to Washington. Like, he played in Carolina, dog. Like, that
anybody
Carolina
who plays there
coach was there for like 1 year and went back to college or some shit, dude.
Fuck this, huh?
No, Chin's a baller. They're gonna be missing him in Washington.
Yeah, he's a baller, dude. And
he
brings it, dude. He brings it, dog. He brings it, bro. And I love players like that.
I like that shit, yeah.
Because that kind of shit, bro. You guys play football, bro. That shit is fucking contagious, dog. Boy, like, bro, I've only played varsity football. You feel me? I'm gonna be real, but like when one of my homies go out there and just crack a motherfucker during the game, I'm like, all right, bro, let's fucking go. I'm about to one up your ass, bro. Yeah. And that's how the whole team gets, bro. That's the reason why the Legion of Boom was so good, bro. Yeah. All those dudes were trying to one up each other, gang. All of them. Cam, Earl, Bobby, Bennett. They were all trying to one up Sherman. Even Brandon Browner, dude, like, you know the fuck Brandon Browner was before he was in Seattle. That dude was a bust.
Oh, go ahead. Hop in, Jeff. What's up? How you doing?
Yeah, what up, Jeff?
What's up? How we doing tonight?
Hey, Jeff, we got 3 spots open. We got 3 guys right here. I don't know if they're down to jump in on that fantasy we got going on.
Because I know Angelo's already in it, right?
Yeah, Angelo's in.
I'll join. I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I ain't never even really played fantasy, gang, but I'll kick the doors in with you guys if y'all are cool with that.
Oh, that's just fun, bro.
What's going on, Gravy?
I've never got into it, bro, to be honest.
What's going on with you, fam?
The 1 year I did get into fantasy football, dog, was that year where Chubb blew his leg off, dog. And I drafted him like in the top 5, bro, and he blew his fucking leg off week 1. I'm like, all right, well, see you next year.
Henry was a guy for me. Henry got me fucking a shitload of points last year in fantasy.
Yeah, I mentioned it though.
And I hit a bunch of parlays with fucking Henry too, bro.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm down though.
I made the dumb mistake of taking McCaffrey.
Oh yeah.
To answer my own question, I think people are slowly talking about him, but I think he might have a bigger role than we expect, and I think it's Michael Mayer. I really for some reason I'm feeling that Michael Mayer is going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying, in regards to the tight end room. I know that we got Brock Bowers there, and everybody's like, "What the hell are you talking about? We got Brock Bowers." But I think there's something. I
wear knee pads for Brock Bowers, and I ain't even gonna say that. I do like Michael Mayer a lot too, dude. I really do.
I think that whole mental, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to play into all that, but I think with Pete Carroll being in the room and him having conversation with him, I think we might see a whole nother, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'll say it like this, when Michael Mayer first came with us, he was, you could say, hey, he was doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? He was holding it down. So I think he'll get back to that and may even be better than that because of all the other weapons that we have. So I'm really looking at Michael Mayer, not just being an auxiliary piece, but actually being his number might be called on certain downs, you know what I'm saying, in certain plays and stuff with Chip Kelly.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. If we can, this is the reason why I want Michael Mayer to work, dude. Like, if we can get Michael Mayer to work after the season we just got from Brock Bowers, dude, we can get, what year was that? 2007 Patriots, 2009, whenever, when they had Randy Moss, they had Aaron Hernandez and Rob Gronkowski. Bruh, we literally, arguably, because some people could say the tight end that was drafted last year, Sam Laporta, was better than Michael Mayer, but you guys can argue that till the cows come home. They're both really good in college. One was just drafted in the first and one wasn't. But what I'm getting at is, dude, we literally got two of the best fucking tight ends to play college football in the back-to-back years, bro. Like, we have fucking tight ends, bro. Like, I would honestly go out and say our tight ends are better. Our tight end room's better than our whole fucking offense, dude, except maybe Genty, dog. Except maybe Genty. Bowers is better than Jacoby and the rest of our fucking receivers. You know what I'm saying? That's why my takes on the offense this year predicate a lot off the years when we had Waller, where everybody was worried about a number one wide receiver. And I keep trying to tell y'all, Bowers is going to be the number one wide receiver, just like Darren Waller was back then. Yes, do you want your standout prototypical X wide receiver? Yes, every team does. But every team would pray to have a tight end the way we got Brock Bowers. So if Michael Mayers and Brock can mesh, bro, that's the hardest position to cover, dude. You can't cover him with safeties and you can't cover him with linebackers. I mean, look at what they fucking did with Bowers last year, guys. They put fucking, who's that motherfucker from the Trent McDuffie? That dude's an all pro. They were putting him on Bowers and Bowers was killing him. The only chance they had was in the second game against Denver, where they finally put Surtain on Bowers.
Yep.
But that was the second game. The first game, Brock cooked. But the second game,
they weren't expecting it. That's why.
Exactly. Yeah. Malik Neighbors,
Brock
Bowers is way better than Malik Neighbors. I like Malik. It's just he's a tight end.
But the good thing with that is not every team's got a guy like Surtain. So Broncos have that, that ability to do that. Not every team's got that ability.
Yeah.
Which is why he still kick some teams' asses. As far as my play that I think we're going to be, I'm telling you, I think that kid Rodgers is gonna make an impact sooner than later this season. Okay. At the latest, the bye week. I think it's going to be sooner than the bye week, where he takes over that starting spot on the right side of guard.
I love Caleb. Yeah, he's got the heavy hands.
I do too.
You can hear it. He's powerful. You can hear the power. He plays a little aggressive. I'd like to pair him up with JPJ as young as possible and let them grow together. I think that could be some brewing pretty nice. And then mine would be JPJ because he automatically makes both of those guard positions better.
Oh, God,
So,
yeah.
so that's three
Yeah.
positions upgraded automatically. Him just playing his natural position. It's I think who in Kappa. I think I'm not high on Kappa, but I think that he and JPJ get along. They're like peas in a pod. Their personalities.
I think with Capper, it's going to be that veteran experience.
They're gonna
Why he's
mesh
the star.
pretty well. So JPJ might just make it work. So yeah.
And then on top of that, you got DJ giving folks the glaze. You know what I'm saying? That right tackle.
Yeah, he's another guy to watch out for.
He's strong too. He's strong as well.
Dude,
That'd
so
be a strong
humble,
right
dog.
side.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen a press conference of his until just the other day, dude, bro. That's a smart kid, bro. He's humble and I like him a lot, bro. I only had to hear him talk one time. I'm like, okay, I'm sold on DJ Glaze. It wasn't even from his playing, bro. Like, obviously, we're like, yeah, you feel me? He's a really good tackle, right? But when I actually sat down and listened to the kid talk, yeah, dude, he's super humble. You could tell he's a big fucking dude, bro, just by the size of his fucking head. He's like a pit bull, right? When you get a pit bull, you want the pit bull with the big ass head.
Yeah,
That's what that motherfucker is, bro. So he's
blue nose.
Well, when they did their pressers this week and he was up there at the podium, I didn't realize how big he really was until he was standing there. I was like, God, this guy is fucking huge. He's a big bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and that was him coming out of the draft. That was one of the things that stuck out for him was, everybody wants to say pause, but I'm gonna say it anyway. His size, you know what I'm saying? Him being, the size he was, it was just, and the other report that was coming out at that time was, he didn't have it all together, but he was coachable. You know what I'm saying? When he was at the Senior Bowl and they were showing him how to do, hey, I need you to learn this. He was a quick learner. He was stepping right into it and doing it. So, this is what we saw last year and how well he played as a rookie. Even
third rounder too at that.
Yeah, even with Pete Carroll was talking about that second year. You know what I'm saying? That second year jump, and we're definitely going to see that with JPJ and with DJ Glaze.
Well, let's not forget though, like Delmar Glaze was extremely strong when we drafted him. He had the highest bench rep at the combine. You know what I'm saying? It was like you said, Twuan. It's like he was big, like he had the gift, right? Now, are you going to be able to be coached with that gift, right? My fucking knock on Tyree Wilson, bro. Hate to fucking beat a dead horse, but there you go. There you have it. You have
Here we are again.
Big, has all the skills, not coachable. You can't coach this guy. I feel like motherfucking Mike Singletary when he walked out versus the Niners. Can't coach him, won't play for him. You guys remember that legendary Mike Singletary shit when he went off on Vernon Davis?
Yeah.
That's Tyree Wilson in a fucking nutshell, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said, here we are, starting year three, and we're still like, well, maybe we'll see something from this shit. It's a number 7 overall pick.
And he's working with Max Crosby every offseason. How much better do you need you know what I mean?
Obviously, whatever it is he's doing, he ain't sinking in.
He don't give a fuck.
He's not getting
got
it.
his bag, bro.
He's not
one of
hungry.
those guys, bro. I hate saying that, bro. I just think he's got his bag. There's a lot of guys that, I mean, this is the reason why the majority of first round picks in the history of the league, they missed and they hit. It's because a lot of these guys, they work their ass off to get to that first round. They get their bag and they just go out there and they just, shoot the shit and let it be.
Well, for the motions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm paid. I'm chilling.
Yeah. Like, why? I mean, if you're not going to push me, why the fuck should I do it? I mean, if they're going to let Tyree Wilson play like that and not put in no effort, why should he give effort? Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why, you feel me? I've heard a lot of people, and I hope it's true, bro. Like, obviously now we're going back to Tyree, right? But I hope, because people said that they think Pete Carroll is going to get the best out of Tyree, bro. I think Pete Carroll is going to get the best out of a lot of these players because he breeds competition. It's just, once again, to go back to Delmar, are they going to be coachable?
I just don't think
you have a lot of guys, but are they coachable?
I don't think Tyree got the motor in him to want to even be great like that, because you'd see him there on time early to practice and
me either, dog.
All the updates I've heard. Yeah, he's barely getting there on time.
Yeah. I mean, when your center dude is out there like outworking you, bro, with your superstar player that plays your same position, and this dude's getting blown up, but you're not doing shit. Like, where are you? You're first round pick. I know they would love to talk about you. They don't want to talk about Jackson. Jackson's obviously a great personality. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, oh, sorry. What am
I shut up. I thought you were making an announcement.
No, I was trying to type something and it just went crazy. Sorry about that.
No, you good.
I ain't even trying to do
I guess we're done. I'm going home.
Yeah. Screw you guys. I'm going home. No, I will say I will pose another question to keep the conversation going. We do have money in the cap. You know what I'm saying? Space. We got some money to spend. But what do you think? What do you think the best thing we should do with that money?
Get Ramsey.
Yeah, I'm with that.
You get Jalen Ramsey, and I'm happy. I think that's it. You're done for the and just roll with what you got after that.
Okay. Anybody else got something different?
I like Ramsey too. I want Jair, bro. I'm gonna be real. I want Jair Alexander. His injuries been concerning over the last couple of years. But Jalen Ramsey, to me, he's past his prime, bro. He's like what, 31, going on 32. I mean, can he be productive for us? Yeah, I'm sure he can still be productive, but I think I'd rather pay a little bit less money and get Jair, who's only 28 years old, and hope that we can get some kind of bounce back from his injury. I don't think he's an injury-prone player. I just think it's been rough for him the last couple of years, because before the last 2 seasons where he's missed 7 games, he was never injured, and he's always been considered as one of the top corners in the league, right up there with Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah.
But like I said, my issue with Jalen really is just the age. Like, I love Jalen. I wouldn't be mad if we picked him up. He's
a pros pro. He's a pros pro. He could show the young cornerback room a thing or two. He could play all positions. He'd be perfect in this Pete Carroll system, bro. I think he brings some energy to that defense as well.
I think along with that, like and again, I wouldn't be mad if he did come in, but I think looking at the roster and where we are, I think they're holding off some of that money because we're going to have to pay some guys. You know what I'm saying? We have to pay, there's some contracts that even right now are being hinted on the podium that I don't think people are really realizing. You got Colton Miller that's looking for a contract. Daniel Carlson was looking for a contract. Jacoby Myers is looking for a contract. And then on top of that, you have guys that we just signed on a 1-year deal, like, Devin White and all those linebackers. And what happens if they, what happens if they ball out? You know what I'm saying? They gonna want, we're going to need some money to throw at them if we want to, keep them around. So I think some of that money, they're saving because they project that Malcolm Kuntz, Ben, you know what I'm saying? He's on a 1-year shooter, you know what I'm saying? And if he balls out, he's going to want that. He's going to want the bag, and we're going to have the bag. You know what I'm saying? So
$20 million.
Hey, right? So I think as much as we will want to ball out, you know what I'm saying? Like a $20 at the dollar store, I don't think we can, because what if these guys ball out that need contracts?
And we still got to pay Colton, bro. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Let's just address the elephant in the room. I mean, the dude's being super humble about it, and he's not saying shit, which I don't expect him to. You feel me? Like, I've always got that vibe from Colton. He's just, you feel me? Like, I'm Raider. You feel me? Like, that's why I fuck with Colton, because he's Raider, bro. Like, you can tell it, bro. Like, just the way he plays, the way he's out there, the way he talks. I mean, of course he's gonna want to say he's a Raider for life, bro. But like, that dude could have ditched on us plenty of times, bro. He ain't never ditched on us. And I see Nate up there smiling, bro. But motherfucking, you cannot argue the fact that when Colton Miller's out there, bro, he's had one really bad injury that he's still coming back from, that I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on. But when he's at 100%, dude, you can't name me 10 offensive tackles in the AFC that's better than him, bro. You just can't. I'd arguably say Colton Miller's a top 6 offensive tackle in the National Football League that plays on the left side of a right-handed quarterback that's used to protect a quarterback's fucking blind side. Like, Colton.
I get it, bro. He's been solid, but my thing is we haven't been winning with him. I think I don't want to. You know what I mean? It's not. He's not like he's not going to change the game for me.
Haven't been
obviously,
with Max Crosby neither. So
yeah, and I was willing to let Max go. That's what you know where I stand.
I know. I'm just talking shit.
I don't know. At the end of the day, I see his production going down. He's older. He's longer in the tooth. He wants to be here. He's saying all the right things. So I'm not gonna talk on him badly. But I do think
Raider, bro. He from the town.
Yeah,
bro. East Bay 5-1 business. You heard?
That's like all like fanboy shit. I think I want to win, bro. Like I don't care how long you've been here.
I know. I want to win too. I'm just saying that just adds on to the shit, though. You feel me?
Yeah. I would say Ben and Nate, along with the conversation, I think, when you look at, again, I keep saying when we look at our roster, who's ready to slide into left tackle? You know what I'm saying? Like you could say Charles Grant, but is he really ready to anchor the left side right now?
Right now.
I know.
After this year,
so
we don't have a plan in place.
We don't have a plan B. So it's like even if we wanted to get rid of Colton Miller, we don't have anybody, ready to slide into that. So I'm not saying that we need to give Colton Miller a 5-year, contract, but we at least need to sign him to allow, allow the Charles Grant or whoever they really think is going to be our left tackle, enough time to be that left tackle. But right now, if we get rid of Colton Miller, we really tore up.
Yeah, we're up Shit's Creek with no paddle, dude.
So I get it. I get it. Like with Colton Miller, he's getting up to the age. Yeah, he's banged up here and there. I see both sides. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I do see both sides. But when you look at the roster, who's next? And
nobody.
You telling me a seventh rounder? Well, I'm not a seventh rounder, but a late round. You know what I'm saying? Charles Grant is going to be the it. Third round? Was he third round?
He was a third round, but still, do you really expect a third round to come in and be your starting left tackle day one? No, you don't. That's setting your team back for fucking failure. You don't do that.
No, yeah, I think we give Colton Miller. My bad, Angelo. But I think we give Colton Miller. We give Colton Miller like 2 years, 3 years, and with that last year, kind of
that's where I'm at, Nate.
We kind of let him go if he's bad, but. I don't want to overpay him, just like anybody else. I don't want to overpay these guys. We just had a losing season. I respect that he's out there and he's saying all the right things. I like that. But yeah.
No, I don't think Colton Miller will get overpaid at all. I think I think Colton knows he's going to be a Raider. I think the front office is just trying to make the numbers work the right way. But if you guys, again, if you notice, everybody's kind of on a show us what you got this year. Even like all of our linebackers are on 1-year contracts, right? Jordan Meredith's on a 1-year contract. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Colton is kind of like what Ben and Nate are saying, like closer to maybe what Gino's contract kind of looks like. Because even though Gino's contract looks big, we can still get out of it. If let's say we draft Drew Aller this next draft, because we'll be picking number 11, Jeff. And we get Drew Aller.
I hope not, dude. God damn it.
I know.
I'm just keeping it real, Raider band. I'm just keeping it real. So,
okay, well, I feel you.
But we get Drew Aller. Gino knows what he's there for, and Gino's not going to be afraid of Drew Aller. But same thing. Like, eventually, man, we're going to need to take our who is our left tackle of the future. And I don't know if Charles Grant. Charles Grant. What is it? Division II. Right, Division II football. I don't know. He's a good talent, but he's going to need to grow into something like that. I think that there might be like another left tackle that we could draft next year or whatnot. So like I said, I mean, again, Colton Miller is cool. I think Colton Miller's not trying to get the major bag. I think he probably wants some guaranteed money this year and maybe some guaranteed money going into next year or like a big bonus or something. But Colton Miller's not going anywhere, Twuan. He's left tackles don't grow on trees, man.
Yeah,
Jeff will tell you.
That part, dog.
Nah.
Yeah.
That can't be said enough. You say that louder for the motherfucker across the street over there.
No, but there, Ben, and I'm with you. Like we do that. So I hear it all the time. You know, us as content creators, we see all and we hear all, and people are so quick to get rid of him, and he gotta go. He's a bum. And then you look, and I'm like, who's behind him? That's really gonna take his spot.
Hey, we could go get Andres Pete, bro.
Nobody.
Andres Pete.
Fuck off,
Yeah.
Andres Pete. Fuck off.
We ain't
Something
got
like-
nobody. So just let it be until we get somebody in here that can take it over and go. And I said it earlier today, in regards to some of our players, I don't think sink or swim works with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a benefit when you draft a guy and there's a starter already there and he's just sitting there, you know what I'm saying, in the crock pot waiting for his turn. So when it is time for him, you know what I'm saying, and dinner is ready to be served, he's bringing a full course meal. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of the sink or swim. Oh, you a fourth rounder. Go ahead and get out there, son. Good luck now.
Yeah, fuck all that. I'm
Like,
trying to win.
We need to have enough depth on this team where the starter is pretty much already here. Yeah, you're a third round pick, and yeah, we're gonna need you at some point, but not right now. We need you to just learn. And I think that's benefits to some of these young guys. I think it's gonna take some time for the
That's
Charles
what good
Brandon
teams do,
and
yeah.
the Rodgers to be those guys. I think they can be starters, but not right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to go back on what Tony was saying earlier in the chat, bro, like Colton Miller's number 17th right now in salary for left tackles in the National Football League. Like, you can say whatever the hell you want about Colton Miller, but does he not deserve to be higher paid than 17th?
That's a good
17th, bro. Like, I feel like I feel like top 10 left tackle, he's still not getting paid, overpaid. If he's at 17 right now, bro, I'd be willing to make him a top 10 paid left tackle in the league. But it would be a contract like Nate said. It's because of his age and because of his injury history of the last couple of years. You're getting 2 years. I'm gonna give you 2 years for sure. If you can go out there, you can be healthy. You feel me? Then maybe you'll get that third year. But I'm with you. I don't think we're gonna get 3 more years out of Colton. I'm just being real. Like, I think we got maybe on a good thing. I think we got 2 good years left out of Colton.
Yeah. I think a good 2. Maybe that like you said, that 2-3 contract, you know what I'm saying, for sure 2 years, you know what I'm saying, we can get out of it that third year, and hopefully by that second or third year, that left tackle's already on our roster. That's going to take over for, you know what I'm saying? Then, hey, Charles Grant, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, and who's to say within the next couple of years the Raiders don't spend like I said, bro, like I'm not totally against drafting linemen in the first round, because obviously, bro, like linemen in the first round, like Colton was one, right? Like, it's not the sexy pick, but it builds your trenches for years. Who's to say the Raiders in 2 years don't draft a tackle in the first round or the second round? You know what I'm saying? A top tackle. Like, it's good. I'd be willing to bet you it's going to happen, especially the history of Spy Tech in Tampa Bay. All that dude does is draft linemen, bro. He'll get you your home run picks when your home run picks are there, the Ashton Genty type players, and then he's going to go out and fucking try to build your trenches up, bro. Like, that's why a lot of people were surprised with the first few picks, and then boom, he started building his trenches up, bro. He's going to do that every year. You're going to get 2 or 3, maybe even 4 offensive linemen every single year with Spy Tech, bro. Like, he's gonna bring competition to the trenches for sure. So.
Some of the UDFAs too at guard, I was pretty impressed with some of the guys we picked up. The UDFAs in general, we got some gems back there.
Which ones were you looking at? Because I did a whole live on certain ones that I thought were intriguing.
Doss was one of them. There's a whole list. Joyner is another one, I think.
Okay.
Joyner, yeah, the defensive tackle
yeah.
or the defensive end.
And there's another defensive end.
Didn't Chris do an interview with Josh Joyner?
Yeah, he did one with Josh Joyner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shout out to Chris too, by the way.
All kinds of, and then a couple of guards. I forget, from like one of them was from LSU, I think.
Mello Dotson was one of mine.
Yep.
I'm looking at my list. Josh Joyner. You said a defensive end. Let me see if I had another one on here. I did have Tank Booker, the big body nose tackle from SMU. I liked wide receiver wise. I liked Zachary Franklin from
I didn't dive into any of the UDFAs, man.
UTSA and Illinois. Yeah.
I hate when I don't dive into UDFAs and they end up making the team and being good. It's just 9 times out of 10, like these dudes don't never really do shit. So like I hate coming on here and be like, well, what if he does this and what if he does that?
Yeah, it happens a lot. Gainer was one of the few that
dog. And shout out to you, bro. But you were the first motherfucker I even heard about talking to Amari Gainer, dog.
Amari Ferrari.
And that boy came out in that preseason, bro. And in my opinion, dog, I don't think there was a defensive player in the entire NFL that looked better than Amari Gainer in that fucking preseason, bro.
His college film, bro. He's more of an edge rusher. He can get to the quarterback. He's just a football player, bro. I don't know if he's gonna cut it out at linebacker. I don't know, because I'm not hearing a lot about him. Not as much as I feel like we should be. So I think
he's got some real deal talent, and from a real deal NFL talent. That's why, Nate.
He's a football player.
And Nate, I think also because we're so right now, if you look at our roster, we're kind of flooded. You know what I'm saying? As veterans, you know what I'm saying? You have a lot of polarizing veterans that are in that room. You have, you know what I'm saying? Roberts, you have, White, you have Pratt, Jalen Smith, from the Cowboys is in there. Because, we got another Jalen Smith that's on the team too. So, but Jalen Smith from the Cowboys, you know what I'm saying? Michael Bennett was a guy that I did a whole live on, you know what I'm saying? And he's a vet. You know what I'm saying? So there's a whole lot of vets in that room that
talented vets too, though.
Yeah.
We let that be known.
Yeah. So that might be why the young bucks ain't really getting, you know what I'm saying? You might hear them a little bit, but not as much as, you know what I'm saying, these vets that are in there cooking too.
Well, let's let this sink in, bro. Like
Jalen Smith is listed as a third stringer too on the depth chart.
Let's let this sink in, bro. Like Pratt was like just on almost the same exact level coverage rise as Spillane, right? The amount we got Pratt, Landon Roberts, and Devin White for, we paid for all them 3 linebackers, dog, for less than what Spillane got in New England. We got 3 linebackers for the price of what they paid him. Bob Spillane, bro, is going on 32 years old. Like I was like, he was productive for us, bro, but I was not one of them big time, oh, the world is coming to an end because we lost Bob Spillane fans, bro. He was a good player for us, bro. But you want to know why he looks so good for us? Because we never get middle linebackers that are worth a fuck, dude. Of course he's going to come in and look for us, bro. How many fucking middle linebackers do we ever get that come and do anything, bro? Like, so of course he's going to stat out. He's going to,
a long time.
Exactly. In my opinion, Spillane just came in and was a linebacker for us. You guys just saw what a linebacker is. That's what Spillane, he was a fucking linebacker. But he's not the only fucking linebacker in the NFL, dog.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Geno. Just to be honest with you, I think everybody's so ooh and on about Geno, and it's like, he's just being a quarterback.
Well, at least Geno's a top 10 quarterback, though.
No, but I'm saying we've been so deprived in that room at quarterback play. It's just like anybody that does like the basic quarterback stuff, it's like ooh, ah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I get it.
Well, that's the thing with Geno though, Twuan. It's like he's very basic in what he does, but he's very fundamental in what he does, bro. He makes everything look so easy. You want to know why? It's because he does everything the right way, bro. That's and people, you can talk about his interceptions all you want. And the last 2 seasons, respectfully, in Seattle, 2.5 and 2.2 average seconds to throw in Seattle behind that offensive line. The dude threw for over 4,000 yards and was the most the highest completion percentage in the NFL, and he only had 2 seconds to throw the fucking football, dude. You feel me? Like, I know our offensive line ain't great, but I guarantee you he's gonna get more than 2 seconds to throw the fucking football.
Hey, I gotta bring in a special guest. We getting it moving and popping, you guys. Hey, thanks everybody for coming
on a late
night. Everybody hit that like button and subscribe to all these people on the channel. I mean, on this channel and yo, whatever. Click like, subscribe on all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Get it popping. Hey, Deacons, make sure you get the link for all these guys in the chat so everybody knows where these brothers are. They are all good content creators, and they, you know what I'm saying, they give their Raider gospel. This is another guy that brings his Raider gospel, but he brings it from the land down under.
Man. My guy.
What's up, brother?
What's up, gang?
Happy
How's it
Father's
going?
Day to everyone
saw the whole-
officially. Happy
saw the whole
Father's Day in
crew.
Australia.
Thank you.
AR.
Thank you.
Thank
all,
you.
all the real fathers too, because there's a lot of deadbeats out there. No, fuck you. You know,
Yeah.
all the real fathers that take
I'd
care
have
of their
daddy.
kids, like Dirty said earlier. Happy Father's Day, bro.
Just because your girl call you daddy, that don't mean it counts. You know what I'm saying?
I'd have
I'm
Pepe.
talking about your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? If your lady calls you daddy, that don't mean you Father's Day. You know what I'm saying?
Give me your cornbread.
That's clear.
I'll
Alpha
take some of
Costa,
that
what's good with you,
cornbread.
man?
They are.
What's good, gang? I saw the whole panel was full, so I had to pull up one time.
Yeah.
Great.
I was
I'm
about to
leaving
dip,
now.
actually. Yeah, I was about to dip.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Nate.
Get up,
All
get
Hey,
up.
hey,
No,
Jeff,
not because AR is here, but it was just.
It's
Yeah.
midnight. I feel it.
yeah.
Gotta
Nate's
wake
been way past due. He was supposed to be gone at
I've got
11.
a long day, so I'm trying
I
to
got some
unwind a little bit. Much love,
Yeah,
Nate.
y'all enjoy yourselves. It's good to see y'all.
Just
y'all
win, baby
happy
boy. You
Father's
know
Day
what
for
time it
sure.
is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
I'll
went, baby.
Night. I'm seeing you tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. I'll be
be there tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nate.
Peace.
Much love.
You
baby.
guys
know
definitely
how it is.
subscribe to
Just
another
win,
Raider
baby.
Nate. You know what I'm saying? He's on his way out.
Peace, night.
Yeah.
Jeff, you said you wanted to take off?
No, I was kidding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it just me, or is Jeff and Nate's cameras bugging a little bit?
That's because I got my lights off. If I turn my light on, it's better.
It looks fine to me. God damn, now it looks like shit. God damn. Okay, now it looks better.
I'm not as bouncy. It's just something with the when
I
I shut
think
the
you're
lights
going
off, it
blind.
gets a little. Yeah, might be that too.
Yeah, Alpha Costa, we were. Did you catch any of the conversation of what we were talking to? You want to add something to it, or?
Oh, she's hungry.
Yeah. Look, I side with Benther on this one. With in regards to Colton Miller, there is no better option at the moment. If we're going to look to waiver wire because we're not going to re-sign him, who's there? Are we really going to make another Andres Pete type deal and trust him to plug in that left side? Absolutely not. I mean, if they were better than Colton Miller, they wouldn't be free agents at the moment. Like, left tackle is one of the most important, most valuable positions, and most of your half decent caliber free agents that would have been there would have been gone by now. So all that's left is a scrap heap. And as far as it's Charles Grant is the left tackle. Charles Grant is the tackle and Caleb Rogers is the guard, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I get it too confused. So Charles Grant is a guy that I'm glad that they drafted and give him time to get up to speed and develop to be maybe the guy who can take over. But do I want him taking over day one? Absolutely not.
No. It's not a smart football move.
No.
Like, you feel me? Like, that's why I say before, like, and I'm sure a lot of you guys can reiterate this shit, like, football's not based off how you feel about somebody, bro. It's about who's gonna help you win football games, period, bro. You feel me? Like, they don't give a fuck what your name is. That's why I say, like, don't ever fall in love with players. And I tell you that from somebody who got his heart broken. I fell in love with players. When we traded Khalil Mack, I almost cried. I almost went home after work, curled up into a pillow, and fucking cried that day. Because I told my audience, I told everybody close to me, if there's one player the Raiders will never fucking trade, and I've seen us trade a lot of talent, bro, we're never going to trade Khalil Mack, dude. And when we fucking traded Khalil Mack, dog, I'm like, yep, I'm never doing this again. I'm never fucking doing this again, bro. And like, as much as I love Bowers, if the Raiders think they can get better than Bowers, bro, they're gonna let him go. And will it suck a little bit? Yeah, it's gonna suck, but I'm not gonna be. I'm never gonna get tied to a player the way I was Khalil Mack. Like, motherfuckers think I have my knee pads on for Brock Bowers. Y'all motherfuckers didn't know me when Khalil Mack was on the Raiders, boy. I was Khalil Mack's #1 fan.
There's nothing wrong with appreciating greatness. I mean, it doesn't come along too often these days with the Raiders. So, I mean, Khalil Mack's my favorite player. I felt the same. Brock Bowers is great. I mean, there's nothing wrong with appreciating that. I mean, if and when the time comes to move on from these guys, as long as it's the right time and for the right price, or they just come to the end of their careers, then okay, it sucks. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna remember the good times and appreciate them for their services as a Raider rather than look at how it ended. But I mean, look, with Colton Miller, he's been a good Raider. He's been a good player. He's been 8 seasons now, and he's when everything else has been burning around him, he's shut his mouth and he's just gotten on with it.
Yep.
So
That's
for me,
exactly
like
what I said, bro.
It's everything I said, that he there's no better option, but also like just pay the man what he's worth. Keep him in the door for 2 years and let Charles Grant develop, or if it's not Charles Grant, if he doesn't show enough in terms of like this year he sits, like there's enough progression there for him to be confident he can be the guy in time, then maybe just try for another one next season, whatever. But yeah, that's just
Colton Miller's a lunch pail guy, dude, and you want those guys in your team, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude just comes
He's that
to work.
quiet leader.
Exactly, Jeff. You know, bro. You feel me? You understand what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker just come to work. You feel me? And does his shit and moves on. You feel me? And not only does he do his shit and move on, he does it at an elite level. Like, I think people are too caught up on this really bad injury he's had. Like, this is the only time that he's really ever truly had a bad injury like this, bro. Like, at some point, this kind of shit happens, dog. You feel me? But the dude is top 10 at his position. Like I said, you can't name me 7 left tackles in the National Football in the National Football League, and not even the AFC anywhere, bro, that are better than Colton, bro.
And now let's go.
Did you see the negative tweet you put out last week?
Let's go to.
That's right. What I mean, he doesn't
complain.
He doesn't bitch about anything. He's not one of those guys that's out there putting everything out on social media. He's that quiet leader, leads by example, and as an offensive lineman, you couldn't ask for anything better. Just shut up, play the game, learn from him, let him do his thing, and he'll be there every week, day in and day out for you. And the guy's been that since he's been there. Yeah, he's been injured. Who hasn't in their career?
Right,
you know?
Exactly.
And even when he was injured last year, he still played, and he played pretty much damn near every game last year with no problem. The guy's... You can't replace a guy like that. I'm sorry.
The dude damn near blew his fucking knee out of his rookie season, dude, and played his entire fucking rookie season on a blown knee, dog, and didn't tell nobody, bro. They didn't make that shit fucking public until the off season. And he was diagnosed with a knee injury in like week 4. And the dude, because and that just goes to show how tough of a son of a bitch that dude is, bro. Because he had Kelechi Osemele next to him, dude, when he was a rookie. You feel me? And we lost Kelechi early, dude. We lost Kelechi early, dog. And Colton was like, man, I don't want to fucking. He had that mentality, like, bro, they can't lose me. You feel me? I'm gonna fucking play, type shit, bro. And he's been a pillar ever since, bro. He's been a fucking pillar, dog. Like I said, motherfuckers don't know how bad they got it until they got it bad, bro. Go out there and
find out when they let him. If they don't re-sign him,
yep.
They won't be like, who the fuck are we gonna? Now you got to draft somebody and pray to God that he's that guy as a rookie. Okay.
Like they say, bro, you don't know what you got till it's gone, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
and again, I just hate, and it's not just Colton Miller, but I just hate, when we be so quick to get somebody out of here, but then the person behind him ain't even ready. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got nobody, so why even play around with it? You know what I'm saying? We need to get to a place where, like I said, we got somebody behind there that's ready. That's already ready in the wings.
Well, I mean, let's be weird. Let's be offer. I was gonna say. Sorry. What up, JT?
What's going on, JT?
Sorry, Twan. Do I have background noise behind me? Is that why I had me muted?
Yeah.
No, you're on. Your mic's on.
No, he asked you.
Yeah,
if
I
you
know
had
that, but
background noise.
sorry, my apologies for the background noise. My niece is in the background.
Oh, okay. No, I was just trying to see if everybody was. I was trying to figure out who it was without really, pointing it out. But then I realized I was like, whatever.
My apologies.
It's all good, man. It's
No,
Father's Day.
you're fine.
Yeah, I wasn't
Father's
tripping,
Day.
bro. I get it, bro. I have kids too, bro. I get it. It is what it is.
Father's Day, everybody. Relax.
Yeah,
it's no problem. Yeah.
Well, now you're going to be positive now, Angelo, after that debacle of the win-loss record.
Whatever, dude. You're such a Jeff is such a drama queen. He knew what my floor pick was 4 weeks ago.
Well, let's be real,
a few
dog.
weeks ago, I thought you were kidding. I didn't think you were serious.
Oh, I was serious. I was dead serious.
Jesus.
Well, let's be real, dog. As much I don't like that record prediction, it was better than 4 wins.
Yeah, and I said our ceiling would be 9, and believe me, I want to be wrong. I want my wife to be right. She thinks we're going to win 12 games and go to the playoffs and shit.
Angela, we disagree on a lot of things and a lot of takes, but that's something I side with you on. Like I feel like this is that's my expectation too. I don't see us going to the playoffs. I don't see us making Super Bowls year one. I expect us to be better. I expect us to be trending upwards. So yeah, I'm there with you. I think
year 2, I expect us to be a playoff
7 and
team.
10, 9 and
9 and 8.
Yeah, type deal, and that's okay. Year 1, I can live with that. Like if it's better than that, I'm happy.
He had us winning 5 games, right? Is that what he came out with?
Fuck you, Jeff. I had us winning 7. You could suck it.
Oh, wow.
He said you can
get defensive.
Generation X.
Yeah, motherfucker. How about that?
So
yeah, I had our floor at 9 wins. I had our floor at 9 wins. I had our ceiling at 12. A lot of it has to do with I think the upgrade at quarterback alone is going to give us 2 to 3 more wins alone. I think Ashton Genty is probably going to give us a win or 2 alone. And Pete Carroll's track record goes to show that usually he don't have a losing record. So, if we go 9 and 8, we get 9 wins. That's where I feel like where we should be at, but I wouldn't be mad at 7. Obviously it's not fucking pleasing. We're not going to make the playoffs, blah, 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 blah. But we've seen progression, bro. And that's what it's all about. Like, I hate to see 7 wins, but
I'm in
you
that
gotta
8,
start getting better.
9 and 8. I'm in that range.
Yeah. See, Alec, I'm right there, bro. 9. I feel like ours our floor with 12 being our ceiling.
Well, my whole
we're
thing.
We're going to make playoffs? No, I don't think we're going to.
Yeah, my whole thing, Ben, was that, and again, we realistically did the count, and there could be like swing games here and there, right? But we win 7, we pick number 11, we get Drew Aller. Now that was my whole thing. Yeah, I think Drew Aller might drop that low as a quarterback for Penn State.
Well, respectfully, I don't look at the draft until the offseason of the next year.
Yeah,
but I
me
feel
neither.
You feel me? Like I hope that we're drafting 32. So.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Mm-hmm. If we're drafting within the top 10 again, I'm gonna be pissed. We better be drafting outside of the top 10. If we're inside the top 10, that's just no better than what we just did. Now, if we're drafted in the top 10 because we traded into it, okay, that's different.
Yeah. Right.
So something has to go completely wrong for us to. I'm just gonna say it. Something has to go completely wrong for us to go. You know what I'm saying, and be top 10 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really want to think about that because you're talking about serious injuries to more than one person.
And J-Dog, I'm just throwing hypotheticals out there. Obviously, Genty will get us more than 2 wins. I'm just trying to throw shit at the wall and see what sticks, bro. I'm just trying to sum out how we can get more wins from being 4-win team last year to get a 9-win team this year.
Because our quarter. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Alfakazi.
No, you go. I'll go.
Just real quick. Just on the top of my head, the quarterback play alone, it should get us out of the top 10.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's it.
We hope. I
I was
hope.
just going to ask the panel, since Raider Ben is here, and you were just talking about Ashton Genty running backs. Who's that third running back making the team after preseason? Who you guys got? If we take,
I got
Sincere McCormick, man.
Yeah, I got Sincere McCormick.
Oh.
Jeff,
I'd have to agree. I don't think White makes it.
about you, Twuan. Who's your third man?
He's gonna say Zamir. I could see it.
Don't fucking say Zamir.
I can read it.
All
in his
right,
eyes.
he's got an opinion. Go ahead.
I gotta say
He
Zeus.
wants to say it.
I know.
I gotta say Zeus. I
hope you're right.
And the reason why is because I think, you know, as much as some of it may be on him personally, you know what I'm saying, some of the issues of his play can be on him. I think Chip Kelly drawing up, you know, dialing running plays that he can call if he does go in, and then also having that variety of back. Zeus is our biggest back in the room. So I don't, that's where I kind of see it maybe possibly being. Now, I'm not saying Sincere is, you know, not playing well, and he's, you know, there is been talks about him playing well in camp, but I just think to have that variety, to have a big back, I think they might have him be that third guy.
I mean, if he produces, bro, I mean, I don't really give a shit, bro. Because like I said this before, bro, I really don't give a fuck who the third back is. Just being real with you, I just want to win.
I was just asking the question.
I feel you. No, I'm just saying though. You feel me? Like if Zamir White wins, fuck, that's gonna help us win. I'm with that. But I think just based off what we saw last year, barring an injury from Sincere McCormick, dude, we probably would have had at the end of the year maybe a respectable running game. I don't think we would have been 32 if Sincere McCormick stayed healthy. He was the only guy that could really run with that O-line last year, dude. Like, obviously,
Amir Abdullah.
Amir Abdullah did late when he finally got some time. You feel me, to really run the ball.
Actually traditional running snaps, not just, you know, catching the ball off the backfield and trying to, you know, get 15 yards on a 3rd and 15. Like, that's what Amir was given. But when they actually gave him snaps, like to really run the ball, yeah, we did look a little better.
I just know if we get anything out of Mostert, dude, that is Mostert like, dude. Mostert. I don't know if y'all know how good Mostert is.
Mostert was a beast, bro.
Mostert had 22 touchdowns just a couple of years ago, dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
no,
Mostert,
Mostert,
I'm looking at JT's comments like, what the fuck? But that's just who JT is, bro.
Yeah, no.
I love JT. Mostert, we had a very heated debate about the point.
I think I was there.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say, Mostert in the red zone. He knows how to find that end zone, man. I was actually saying, and this was a hot topic, is, you know, in Turf Show, we'll talk like about the running backs, but Raheem Mostert might actually get more touchdowns this year than Ashton Genty, because he might be that guy that they put in that. I mean, again, if you go off of the year that Raheem Mostert and Devon Achane were partnered up, and that's in Raider Ben, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
When Mostert and Achane was partnered up.
Machine, bro.
Yep, he's a touchdown.
He's not getting more. He's not getting more carries than Ashton Genty.
No, he
I
said
didn't say carries. Why does Alfacassi always said that? I said touchdowns. I didn't say carries.
Touchdowns. I thought you said carries.
No, I said touchdowns, and that's red zone. That's why I was saying.
I do believe Genty will have more yards.
My apologies. I thought you said carries.
I would not be surprised if Mostert has more touchdowns. Mostert's just he's a touchdown machine, bro. He's been like that over the last 4 or 5 years. He just knows how to get in the end zone, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it helps when you run as fast as he does, dude. You get Mostert with a head of steam with a couple blockers in front of you. I'm telling you right now, dude, good luck tackling him.
And if Chip Kelly can dial up some of those things, like I said, Chip Kelly has a broad range of running style plays that he can, you know what I'm saying? If this O-line gets it together, you know, who doesn't say that, you know what I'm saying, Chip Kelly pulls some pages from, you know, Kyle Shanahan and what what Mostert really got down with in San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? You like that? You like that running play in San Francisco? Okay, we're gonna dial this up on goal line for you. You know what I'm saying? It might be a type of situation like that. So we don't know how it's going to play, but I will say, because Chip Kelly has said it, is that whoever is going to be on the field, he's going to put them in the best position to succeed. So it might be plays, hey, Mostert, what you like? You know what I'm saying? Ashton, what you like? And they run it that way.
Well, like
it's still a run play, but it'll be something tailored to, you know what I'm saying, the running back, cup of tea.
Mostert, I believe, was the one who was drafted by Chip. Chip knows more about Mostert than any other head coach in the National Football League, dude. He knows what Mostert's good at, bro. You feel me? Like, Mostert even said himself, one of the main reasons why he came to the Raiders was because Chip's here, bro. You feel me? Like, I'm excited, bro. This running game is gonna be night and day what it was last year, bro.
Oh my God,
and fucking day, bro. You go from historically bad to don't like I think Jay fucking Twuan was saying earlier. The only way this shit fucks up, dude, it's got to be a diabolical collapse, dog. If there's not something diabolical that happens to our motherfucking team, dude, our running game is literally going to go from 32nd. I believe we can definitely have a top 10 running room this year, bro. Definitely, dog. Just Jitty alone, I think, will give us a top 10 running room.
We better at least be better than last season. I mean, that's not a very high bar at all. That's as low of a bar as you can get. Like I keep saying, that was historically bad. That's one of the, if not the worst running back room we've ever had in our history. You know what I'm saying? And I remember debating this with JT. He's in the chat.
Terrible.
And JT, I love you, man. But I remember you said that the running back room is not the problem. How can it not be the problem when they were dead last? That is a problem.
The only position group that was ranked dead last.
Last. Worst in our history.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
I think the running game has a two-piece to it. Yes, it's on the running backs, but it also, part of it's on the O-line. And I'm not saying the O-line was the sole reason as to why we were 32, but they definitely were a part of that part of the 32. So that might be, the way, some people are approaching it. But I think, again,
at the same time with the offensive line, Sincere McCormick and Amir Abdullah ran behind the same offensive line, and they found a way to get the job done.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Just saying.
There's two things that are really wrong with Zamir White, bro. Number one, by far, his vision is fucked. It's either the hole's there and he's hitting it or the play's over. So that's number one. And number two, he's got no contact balance, dude. The moment he gets hit, he falls. You see on this motherfucker, dude, he'll fall down.
He talked about it too.
Biggest fucking issues, dude. He'll find the hole and then he'll get sneezed on and fall.
So. He talked about that in his presser too. He's like, I'm working on that. So we'll see how well he worked on it.
He's big for no reason, dog. That's what Zamir White is. I'm sure a lot of us have seen SpongeBob, and I've made this fucking analogy 100 times. He's literally the fucking SpongeBob that tries to act like he's strong, that puts blow up arms to go to a fucking muscle competition, gets to the muscle competition, then his arms blow up, dude. He's big for nothing. Once you look all big and shit, the moment them pads touch you, bro, you become fucking Larry Little, not the offensive line. I'm just saying some little ass dude, Larry McShitnuts. You aren't shit. He sucks, dude. He sucks. I'd honestly go out and say he's the worst running back I think I've ever seen run the ball for the Raiders, bro. And it's not fucking close. I don't think I've ever seen a running back as bad as him, dude. Like, he is fucking terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what anybody sees in Zamir, dog. I just don't see it. And the only reason why he was drafted as high as he was because he ran behind Georgia's offensive line that had the best blocking offensive line in the country, and they just opened up holes for him.
Yeah. That's why another reason, even further, that's why I don't think we'll be top 10. Just even for that, like if you're telling me we got Geno Smith at quarterback, and this running game was at the basement, I don't think we'll be at the basement.
No.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not shooting to the sky and saying that we're gonna be, top 5 or anything like that. But I know we definitely gonna be better than 32. So that alone should be grounds to why we're not gonna be top 10 in the draft.
Stupid cupcake, bitch.
Oh, I'm not even gonna argue with people. Hey, Raiders Rebel, respectfully, bro. Like you don't know, respectfully, bro. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Bro. The only reason why Zamir White did fucking anything was because our fucking offensive line was killing shit, dog. I could have ran that ball through that hole. You could have run the ball through that hole. Go back and watch some film, Raiders Rebel, respectfully, dog. That's the only reason why he fucking did that, dog. That's the only reason why. He didn't do shit. He didn't have to find a hole nowhere. He didn't do no bounce back. It was literally, he just hit the hole and it was open. He ran through that shit, dog. It was parted like the fucking Red Sea, bro. So, I mean, it is what it is. Respectfully, Raiders Rebel, you need to go back and watch some film, dog.
We might have to rename this whole live and
Respectfully.
Just call it respectfully.
Raiders Rebel respectfully told me I was dumb as hell because I thought the Raiders were going to lose under Antonio Pierce. He literally told me I didn't know what the hell I was talking about or something around those narratives because I said Antonio Pierce wasn't going to get us a winning record, bro. So, like, respectfully, Raiders Rebel, you need to go back and watch a lot of film, dude. Like, a lot of film, dog.
Hey, so, we could just split the, as well. What is that saying? You could split the baby here because I was saying how we might actually be taking 4 running backs in anyways. So I think Zamir will make the team anyway because I don't think Chris Collier is going to beat out Zamir White. So if there's 4 running backs, then you got your 2 Mostert and Genty, and then you got your 2 kind of backing them up, Zamir and Sincere McCormick. So
they
probably
usually carry 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to make the team for sure. And he's still got guarantees on this contract. They're not going to cut him.
Right.
Look, I just want him to make the team because he deserves it, not because he's just there to make up the numbers. Like I want all 3 of those guys, that at least one of those guys better ball out and beat the other 2 by a landslide to deservedly earn that number 3 spot. I don't want another preseason where it's just like last preseason, none of those guys really took the bull by the horn, and that was a big red flag for me there. You know what I'm saying? So, if none of these guys, I'm looking also at Dylan Lorby, can really play well enough in preseason against guys who are fighting for a roster spot to deserve that final roster spot for us, then I'm good at looking at like, hey, well, what's out there on the waiver wire? Like, who can we bring in that could be better? So I personally think it's going to be Sincere or maybe Dylan Lobby, but we will see. I mean, look, you guys already know my thoughts on Zamir White. I don't want to go on another rant about him, but if he plays well enough in preseason to deserve that final spot, then cool. We'll see what he does. But this is the last year's on our roster, and he better do something. 2.8 yards per carry, more fumbles and touchdowns on 60+ carries. That's not good enough.
And we just had somebody
that's terrible.
trying to argue, bro. Anyways, it is what it is, guys. I got to get up out of here. It's 12:30. Much love, Twuan. Always a pleasure. Always enjoy joining the show.
Yeah, you already know, man.
Alpha Costa.
Peace up, brother.
Time it is.
Later, bud.
You feel me?
See you tomorrow night, okay?
Yep, I'll be there tomorrow night. This is to a great Raiders season, bro. You feel me? You guys know what time it is. Go Raiders. Peace out.
Yeah, take care.
All right. Trying to get this going here. Yeah, we'll see all that, and there's still what does Pete Carroll say? There's still competition. You know what I'm saying, at that running back spot. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole lot of competition, and we'll see it during preseason for sure.
Matt Marinovich put up something, and I agree in the sense also because we talked about this a few weeks ago. I was saying that I definitely believe that JJ Pegues is going to make the 53, but he's going to make the 53 as the fullback, but they're going to use him like a utility player. He's going to be like a fullback and a defensive tackle, but he needs to make a roster spot. So I think he'll get the spot as a fullback is what they'll call him.
JJ Pegues.
He won't just
He's talking about JJ Big East.
Yeah,
he won't.
Pegues.
You don't think he'll just be a D lineman and that's it?
No, because he wouldn't have been a D lineman anyways. He would have been a D tackle. But I think that we're trying to kind of like establish that defensive tackle room. So the advantage of it's the same thing. Like Tommy Millott, I think he's making the 53-man roster, but partly because if the Raiders decide to only keep 2 quarterbacks going in with Geno Smith and Aiden O'Connell for the 53-man roster, having that extra kind of third just in case, that just that alone, Tommy Millott, plus he could do the punt returns, the kick returns. He'd be a slot receiver. So, him and Pegues are going to make the 53.
As of this week, the depth chart has Pegues as the number 3 right defensive tackle. And running backs, it has Genty, Mostert, McCormick, and then White as the 4th stringer. And
Where the hell's Lobby on that?
5th.
Okay.
They got him as the 5th stringer along with Collier. And for punt return and kick return, they got Tommy Millott for both, with the backup being Dante Thornton. And Dylan Lobby's the 3rd stringer on returns.
Yeah, it's looking more and more like Dylan Lobby is going to end up in the practice squad. So
if he makes the team.
Yeah.
Although Chris Collier could be going too. That could be an easy cut right there. I mean, they brought him in late in the season last year. It could easily be a cut. We got a shit ton of tight ends too. Jesus Christ, we got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Raider Ben is still
7 tight ends.
Yeah, I think they're trying to keep 3. And Pete Carroll's been talking up Ian Thomas a lot. So
that's who's the 3rd stringer right now. It's Bowers, Mayer, and then Thomas.
I'm sure we'll have a bunch of those guys though. At least 2.
Ishmael's listed as the number 4, but he's also tied with Shorter as the other 4th stringer.
Who, Rocket Ishmael, or his son, or his nephew?
Quadri. Yeah. Quadri.
Okay.
Quadri. I don't know if is he related to him?
Yeah, that's his son.
That's Rocket's son.
Oh, it is his son. It is his son.
No,
wow. I was just joking. Oh, wow. That's cool.
That's the one they picked up from Baltimore, right? Wasn't he on Baltimore's team?
Yeah, that's for real. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just a coincidence.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to make it because I think they're only going to cover. I think they're only going to carry 3, and we already know who the first 2 are. And I think Ian Thomas, they keep bringing his name up. So obviously there must be there's definitely a reason for, for that.
Yeah, Ishmael.
Short is another guy who's in that tight end room, right?
Yeah, he's there, but if they carry 3, Shorter's he's gonna be coming up short.
Today we're drinking everything. No.
Nice attempt.
Sorry about that. Well, Shorter probably is going to get the short end of the stick, pun intended. But there were times towards the end of the season when I saw him on the field, especially in the red zone, and he was wide open and he wasn't even getting looked at. So he's a guy maybe just keep an eye on in preseason. He might be able to compete for that final roster spot. Whatever.
Kind of similar to, and we saw that before with, like Horsted and some of those other tight ends that kind of, they came around during camp, but they just never really latched on to the 53. Like we brought them up every once in a while, but it really wasn't, they didn't fully stick. There was another tight end. It was Horsted and somebody else. I forgot what his name was, but
are you talking about Bowers?
No, it was tight ends that we had in like preseason.
The guy with the beard. The guy with the beard.
It was another Bauer. It was
Bowers. Right. Bauer. Yeah. Whatever. These guys are just like far depth pieces make the numbers up kind of guys. So yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but that's the competition, right? I think Ishmael again. I think people are high on him. There's some beat writers that have been talking about him. In regards to him being him flashing, but I don't know if it's going to be enough for him to. I think that's probably one of the tighter rooms in the that we have is the tight end room.
Well, I want to see the likes of like I said, I guess with Zamir White, I want to see the likes of Michael Mayer and the likes of Tyree Wilson come preseason. I want to see those three specifically be balling out, flying off the tape, and making a statement for why they belong on the roster. You know what I'm saying? Because all the three of these guys have had 3-4 seasons deep, and they're going to get a lot of reps in preseason. So you better be balling out against these guys who are second, third stringers fighting for roster spots.
I see two of them doing that. I see two out of those three doing that.
I hope all three of them. All three of them need to do that.
Tyree's not gonna.
Well,
I think his ship has sailed, man. You're just not even seeing it in the mini camps. He looks slow and sluggish.
Yeah, the people that are on their third year this coming season is Tyree Wilson, Michael Mayer, Trey Tucker, Jacorian Bennett, Aiden O'Connell, and Christopher Smith. They're all in their third year.
Right. But those three specifically, I'm looking at like you guys really got to be standing out in preseason. There's no excuses for that, for not to be able to do that. No,
for sure. They're gonna have the opportunity though.
I'm gonna take off. It's almost 4:00 in the morning here.
Yeah, we've
later,
been
guys.
cooking,
Thanks,
man.
Twuan.
Yeah, appreciate you. Hey, you guys go over to Jeff, check him out. Deacons, you guys know how to put the link in the chat and get it going for him. Make sure you guys subscribe and hit that like button on his. Show some love to everybody that's on the panel. Definitely.
Happy Father's Day, Jeff.
Thanks, buddy.
Take care, Jeff. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later, guys. See ya.
Yeah.
Peace.
Hey, Alpha Kasi, I had asked this question, and I'm curious to ask this on you. Is there a player that you think may surprise us in a good way that nobody's really talking about, like you think they should be? It could be like a wide receiver or O-line, anybody.
Question. I'm just trying to think. Gee, I'm drawing a blank, to be honest.
Okay.
Look, yeah. You know what? I'm going to go with this one. Cameron Richardson.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a player that no one's talking about. A guy. This is why. He's a second-year guy. I'm looking at maybe possibly and hopefully a second-year leap, much like Jacorian Bennett. Because remember, Jacorian Bennett struggled too year one. Cameron Richardson got cooked. And to be honest, I expected that when I saw that he was starting his first game on the outside. I'm like, all right, this is not going to be pretty. It's going to be a trial by fire moment, and it was. You know what I'm saying? But for me, like I like his intangibles. I like that he's very good in run support. He can tackle. This is a cornerback that doesn't lack in those departments. He struggled mightily in the coverage department, which is why he was noticed for the wrong reasons. But I'm hoping maybe he can put it together and show some progression and come year two, who can be a depth guy, maybe fourth or fifth on the roster, or like if he can develop in terms of coverage, because we play a lot of nickel, right? If that's going to be the same thing this year, we're going to play a lot of nickel. Like if he can offer something in terms of his pass coverage. If he can be better, then he may challenge for that nickel spot. I mean, if he fits the skill set, which is what Patrick Graham likes in his nickel back. Like, I mean, look what Nate Hobbs, very good in run support and was good enough in coverage. That's what I'm looking at with DeCamerion Richardson. Can he take that next step? Time will tell. But I'm just throwing it out there because you asked me for a name, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
you know what, I'm going to go with that.
And that one again. That's why I was like, ooh, because that it is an interesting one. He fits physically what Pete Carroll likes. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's a lollipop guild corner. You know what I'm saying? But he does also have that ability to where he could really be that guy on one of the outside spots. Is Eric Stokes really locking down one of those outside spots? Is Darian Porter really locking down one of those outside spots? Who knows? So yeah, DCAM might.
I mean, in a dime package, if there's some dime packages that Pete Carroll will run, man, it'll be pretty scary to have DCAM there too.
Well, dime is realistically like there's no reason why, like, dime is your fourth cornerback, right? So at the very least, can he at least be that? Because if he's not even that by the end of the season, then it's like, right, he's really looking like he's a bubble guy. Probably we could just move on from him, right?
Currently right now, Alfakasi, he's the backup. He's the second to Jacorian Bennett on the left cornerback slot. So he's basically backing up Jacorian.
Look, I'm not saying he's going to do this and that. I'm not expecting him to. I'm just saying, like, just speaking out loud, like, yeah. But like that's also an interesting one. I hear a lot of people talking about Eric Stokes. I mean, did anybody watch him play when he was it Green Bay?
Green Bay, yeah, he was pretty good.
He was pretty good.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Eric, the whole excitement about Eric Stokes is that covers really well. Totally understand. Like I think like the way Pete Carroll was thinking, Eric Stokes is a guy that'll definitely start. That was the whole thing, right? It should be that Jacorian Bennett will start, especially if his shoulder really is healed up and he's going to be.
I don't want to make this argument about Jacorian Bennett. No. We already.
It's not an argument, man.
I want to hear about like Eric.
Yeah, Stokes. No. But Eric Stokes, currently right now, he is listed as the starting right cornerback opposite of Jacorian. Let me see. Let me look here. Yeah.
Was he starting and was he playing well?
Yes. Yeah, he was.
On the outside?
He was the corner. Yeah,
okay.
he was.
All right.
Yeah, his backup right now is Darian Porter. So the second team part of the cornerback would be DeCamerion Richardson and Darian Porter. So I have heard that Darian Porter's playing a lot of team ones, but I think that it could also just be to keep Eric Stokes not getting burned out as a veteran. But
True.
But Eric Stokes is like, I guess if we were playing Madden, he would be like a bridge player. He's one of those guys where, if he does really well this year, I could see the Raiders extending him. But if he just does decent, I could also see the Raiders drafting another cornerback. Or if he does decent, but then DeCamerion Richardson really pops, then that's kind of where Eric Stokes' position is. He's kind of like where Alandon Roberts is. Could we re-sign Alandon Roberts because he's still in his late 20s? Yes, we could, but we're trying to see, is he going to be the guy or,
So you see like a solid type deal at the very least, but he may not be any more than that. Just solid.
Yeah. And if, I don't want to say Eric Stokes doesn't have the potential to be an all pro, because I mean, we got to wait till he plays. But I mean, I think Green Bay let him go partly mainly because of money, because look what they did with Jai Alexander. They let him go too. And it's not like Jai Alexander sucked, you know. But part of the reasons why Eric Stokes had to really step up his game too is because Jai Alexander would get hurt and stuff. So
how long has he been in the league? Stokes, what's this?
I don't want to give you the wrong information, but if I am, let me look it up. But I think
he might be in
this is his sixth year. Yeah, I think it's either his sixth year, sixth or fifth. But I'm gonna check right now.
Well, he's only 26 too.
Yeah, he's super young. Yeah, like that's what I was saying. He's kind of like in that bridge position.
Right. I didn't know he was a former first round talent either.
Yes.
He was first round talent the same year we took Trayvon Mullen, Trayvon Morig and Alex Leatherwood. So yeah, he's been around. This is his fifth season. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, fifth. Yeah, see, I figured it'd be like fifth or sixth.
Okay.
But yeah, so I think that was more of a money thing. But yeah, man, if you look him up and watch some of his tapes, he's good. He's good. That was a good sign up.
Yeah, I mean, I know who he was, and I know what position we addressed when we got him, but like I haven't done my extensive research. He's one guy I haven't done my extensive research on, and I haven't knowingly watched play, but I hear a lot of people talking about him in the off season. So and
so when he came out his rookie year, he played 14 of 16 games for Green Bay Packers. That was his rookie year. He had 43 tackles, 12 assists. I'm trying to see one interception. Like, you know, rookie year, he popped really well. And then again, like, there's these things that kept happening with Green Bay. Like, you're not gonna let Eric Stokes be the main man if you have Jai Alexander. So it's kind of like Alexander would get hurt, and then Eric Stokes would be there, and you know, so it kind of. Yeah. But even last year with Green Bay, he started 7 of the 17 games. But in those 7 games, man, he had 29 tackles, 12 assists. I mean, he had the same amount of assists in half the games that he did in his rookie year. You know, the guy.
Tackling isn't really the stat that excites me with cornerbacks. I'm gonna be.
No, I know, but it's okay. No, I understand what you're saying. But the thing is, if let's say you have 0 interceptions, but it's the reason why is because nobody's throwing that way. You know what I mean? Or if your interceptions are low, so you have to look at like the coverages. Because even, in fact, I don't even know, but I'll look up what Patrick Surtain's. I bet he didn't have that many interceptions for a guy who's like fully started 18 weeks. And it's because not a lot of people really want to throw to his side. So no, I think Eric Stokes will be that starter that if DeCamarion Richardson or Darian Porter all of a sudden pop mid-year, dude. I could I mean, you know what I mean, right? And then if Eric Stokes really pops, shit, then we must be doing amazing. You know, so
I hope one of those, so at least one of those two with Porter and DeCamarion Richardson pops or just solidifies that like a rotational or situational type role year one for Darian Porter specifically. If he can do better than that, he's getting a lot of hype. I hope he does live up to the hype, Darian Porter.
Yeah, I mean, and you already know this, Avagazi. Like with Darian Porter, for me, I'm gonna manage my expectations. I mean, Jacorian Bennett was amazing in his second year, but he had problems in his first year. DeCamarion Richardson wasn't that great in his first year, but he might actually be amazing in his second year. So if we give the same grace to Darian Porter, we're going to be like, okay, he did all right. Now let's see how well he does in the second year, you know?
Right. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you on
that. And I think also Pete Carroll talked about it in his last press conference. He said, you know, I'm going to put these guys out there and I'm going to, you know, put them in places that I think they'll be successful in year one. But as they progress, we're hoping that they get it all together. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the same thing with the wide receiver that everybody's so falling in love with. Dante Thornton. I think he'll flash because he'll do those streaks, and he'll do all that stuff that we saw in Tennessee. But until he fully gets the route tree and grows into the complete package, that's what he's going to do until he gets it right. So it's not like we're just going to have these guys sitting there with no production. We're going to put them into places to succeed, even with the limited, tools that they do have on their belt.
Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but coverage is technically the hardest thing to master when it comes to American football. That skill set, right?
I mean, I would say
from what I hear,
yeah.
From people who played the game at the elite level, like to be able to be an elite coverage,
yes,
whether it be cornerback, whatever position it may be, that's the one of, if not the toughest thing to do in American football.
Yeah, well, that's also why people like Charles Woods and Will John, like there's a definite want for cornerbacks, defensive backs that pop, especially during the draft, like a Christian Gonzalez.
And to JT's comment there too, yeah, because of the rules as well, especially because of how the game is played now. Like you got to be careful about everything you do. Could draw a flag. So.
And that's also why Avocasio was saying that, for example, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean both started off their rookie years last year for the Eagles, right? But let's take Quinyon Mitchell, who was projected to be a Raider pick last year also. Not this draft, but the year I'm talking about, the year before. Quinyon Mitchell, who became a year one starter, I don't know what his interception count is, but I bet it's not as high as most people think, because not a lot of people wanted to throw that way in the later part of the year once they knew, oh shit, we can't throw to him, which actually helped Cooper DeJean pop. So that's
I get that part. I get that part because I mean, in Nnamdi Asomugha's later years as a Raider, I mean, his interception count wasn't exactly high either. But that doesn't tell the full story. That's because teams just were not throwing to his sector of the field. He was just locking it down entirely.
Yeah, and Nnamdi is amazing, man. I mean, I'm not saying DeCamarion Richardson is Nnamdi, but DeCamarion Richardson is almost the same size. I don't know if his skill set, because
that's probably where the comparisons end. Nnamdi wasn't a burner, you know what I mean? Like, but he just found a way to get it done.
Yeah,
he was elite of the elite.
And that's all of the little things. Like he really knew how to read everything and then make moves before the wide receiver knew what was going to happen. And he was really he's a hell of a talent, man. I wish we got it. I wish if Darian Porter's supposed to be as good as he is, we'd be lucky if he even gets to be half as good as Nnamdi was, you know.
We'd be lucky to find any cornerback. I mean, since he's left, we just haven't found anyone who's even been half, 3/4 the player that he was. Nobody, not even close. I mean, we were so blessed in those 2000s when we had the likes of Eric Allen, Rod Woodson, Charles Woodson, Nnamdi Asomugha. Since the 2011 onwards, since those guys, it's just been not even close. Not even close.
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. And well, since we're talking about the cornerbacks anyways, because Jacorian did so well last year, so Jacorian, let's say he starts, not a lot of people are going to throw that side. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a lot of people are going to be throwing Jacorian's way. So that might actually make Eric Stokes pop.
All Bennett needs to do is just that. If he plays at the same level than what he did last season, then we're goody. You know what I mean? But like, being that it's only his second season in the league, like there's no reason not to expect for him to keep trending upwards. And if he gets better than he was last season, it's scary in a good way for what his ceiling can be and what he can do. But we will see. I mean, you know, we'll see which one of these young cornerbacks really takes that next step and solidifies that job or solidifies a role with the team.
The other thing too, Avokasi, that and I don't know if you knew this about Stokes, but Stokes, Bennett, Richardson, and Porter can all run to 4.3. Like it's like a track team, bro. They're all fast. Stokes, Eric Stokes, Jacorian Bennett, DeCamarion Richardson, and Darian Porter all are in that 4.3 range. They're
I knew that about Jacorian. I knew that about Richardson. I knew that about Porter.
But Eric Stokes is also 4.3.
Eric Stokes is 4.29. I didn't know that about Stokes.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Is it's like, man, if all four of these guys are like, speed is definitely going to be the thing, and I could also see Carroll like doing a few blitz packages off of those four guys, like blitz on this side, blitz on that side, because they're gonna go fast, man. So it'll be interesting.
Size and speed. That it seems like that's what we got on a lot of our, you know what I'm saying, a lot of our picks is size and speed. So
yeah, I was gonna say
I like.
Oh, go ahead, Afokasi.
I like that they're fast. Like at the end of the day, for me, like I just want them to I care about the speed, but more importantly, I just care about I just want them to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? Like we were talking about Nnamdi Asomugha, he wasn't the fastest guy, but he found a way to get the job done.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say the interesting thing, and I know you'll like this, Avokasi, is that Isaiah Palamau seems to be the guy that will end up becoming the starter at free safety. And he's a Pete Carroll guy, man. 6'4", 205. So
that's not surprising. I mean, he was their first signing in the offseason.
Yeah. I mean, he's going on his fourth year, which shocked me, man. I thought he hasn't been in the league that long, but I was like, oh shit.
He was the UDFA the same. That was McDaniel's first season with us, 2022.
Wow.
So 2, 3, so 4 years. This would be his fourth season. So he's seasoned enough. Like his time is now, and he's gone through the process of like he came onto the team as a UDFA, right? Zero expectations with the UDFAs. If you even get like a rotational guy, that's a win. But this guy has grinded his way. He started last season when we lost. What's that guy we had at safety?
Was it Epps that we lost?
Marcus Epps. Yeah, we lost Marcus Epps, and Palamau was making a lot of standout plays. And I've made this argument why I'm not missing Epps at all. Like, give me one play or one memorable thing that Marcus Epps did for us, and I'm drawing a blank. But then when you look at what Palamau did when he got his chance, I mean, he was defensive player of the week 1 week. I mean, there was many a times I noticed him making plays and doing some things, and I think he rightly deserved his to be re-signed and to be our starter until proven otherwise, unless one of these other safeties proves to be better. But I don't see it happening. I very well deserving, and a big win to get that out of a guy who was undrafted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's definitely made progressions as he's gone along playing safety. It's kind of one of those, and I've been hard on him, in the can we really trust him to be a starter? This is the first time, he's going to have the entire weight on him being a starter. The times that he did play starter for us, it was because of necessity, or he was just filling in for a little bit. But this is going to be, hey, you're the guy, you know what I'm saying? And playing one of the key, safety spots for us, so we'll see if he progresses and actually really fills out to be the starter he is. But as we've been talking, and as you guys have been talking about him in totality, every year it seems like he's made some form of progression at the safety position.
Yep. And this is year 4. I mean, like roundabout now is he should be around the peak of his playing prowess per se. You know what I'm saying? Or just hitting it. So yeah, I expect big things from Polymel. And I believe that the coaching regime sees that too. I mean, there's a reason why they made it a priority to make him the first signing in the offseason. So salute to Polymel. But I got to get going too, gang.
I'm about to get up out of here too, man. We getting somewhere close to 5 hours. I've been I and Angelo have been live, so definitely Afakasi, let them know what you got cooking on your channel, and go and let them know, man.
Just real quickly, so tomorrow night I got the JWB crew is going to be duking it out on my Raiders of Fortune quiz show, so that should be good. A lot of good fun. The Raider critique is going to help me host because Aunt Six is he's at his little brother's college graduation. He's the first member of his family to graduate, so that's a big moment for him. And salute to Aunt Six, that's my brother right there, and his little brother. So a big moment for them. So I just want to give them their shout out. And that's what I got going on. But,
I talked to him, and because I was trying to get him on this show for the schedule release, but he's like, man, I'm doing that. I was like, man, go celebrate. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, cool, go celebrate family and that great accomplishment. So I'm happy for Auntie Six and his little brother for doing that. Definitely opening the door for his family, letting his family know that, hey, college is possible. You know what I'm saying? Schooling, graduating is possible. It's not just something everybody else does, but we could do as a family. So definitely that. Afakasi, man, hey, thanks for coming in. You know what I'm saying? Bringing in that hot fire and Raider input. I got much love for you, and you already know that you the door's always open. You know what I'm saying, here at Raider Twuan for you. So definitely thank you for showing up.
Thanks for having me on, Twuan. And salute to you as well, Angelo. Nice to share the panel with you again. Sometimes I do fly off the handle a little bit with my takes, but
no, it's all good. It's all good, Apokasi. We're all one Raider Nation, man. But no, happy Father's Day. I don't know, I couldn't tell if it was your son or daughter in the back.
It's actually
super cute.
My beautiful niece in the background. You can't see
a beautiful niece.
Hey,
okay.
Hey, sorry. Want to say hello? Come on, give the people away. Can you see her?
She's a bit shy now. But anyways, that's my niece. I better go and look after her. But anyways, thanks for having me on, gang. You take care.
All
right.
right.
Thanks, Apokasi.
Appreciate you, man.
All right.
So Angelo, go ahead and let them know what you got cooking. You know what I'm saying? Let them know what you got brewing on all the things that you do, because I think you got a little more stuff going than I do in some aspects, man.
No. I mean, as you guys know, whenever Captain Jack is doing something and I got to take over, I'm the co-host of the Captain Jack show, or the co-captain as they call it. So I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow night, but I might. So we'll see. So if you want to pop on that, Twuan, that'd be cool. And thanks, Twuan, for inviting me. I really appreciate it. I like jumping on your show. It ends up being very, very fun, good, smart conversation with everyone. Agree or disagree,
Right.
And then the exciting thing that is I go on Ultimate Raider Fan 32 sometimes, but me and Turf, we've been working on it for about a year and a half. And for you guys who are still on the chat, and for people who may listen to this replay, if you didn't know, my former profession was in professional fight sports. So me and Turf had been talking about, hey, we should just do one. So we now have our boxing and MMA channel, and that's called the Knockout Canvas. So please check it out. I am putting it on the link right now. This is for boxing and MMA talk with me and Turf. So the Knockout Canvas is a pretty fun show. Thanks, Twuan. Yeah, pretty fun thing to check out, guys. So check that out, please. We just finished episode 1. We kind of did an impromptu Raider / NBA / Canelo Crawford talk on Thursday, but we'll do an official episode 2 here pretty soon. So and I noticed too, Twuan, like every time I go on your channel, man, it seems to be that I don't know who, like how they're listening to you, but I didn't know you had a lot of different people that are into boxing and MMA. I was like, I saw threads where I was like, damn, they're just talking to themselves about what's going on at the fights right now. So that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's everybody. There's a wide spread of people that are, on my channel. Not only just Raider fans. I got other NFL fans, and some of them follow sports that I don't even follow. I got some Laker fans, that I've connected with that now they pop in every once in a while on my channel, just to show me love, because I do the same for them, on the Laker side of it things. So yeah, man, you will be surprised the variety of people that show up to the Raider Twuan channel, especially for those that, like people talk, people give Piano Man, I'm saying, the issue and problem, but he, I let the chat go at it, let him, whatever, as long as he's not calling me a, something that, the N word or whatever,
right,
or anything like that, I'm cool with it, especially because the moderators that I call deacons, they know how I am. So they know, hey, that's a little too far. Time out. So, I trust my deacons to go ahead and handle stuff for me. Because again, like even tonight, I was busy trying to, keep you guys on task. Also trying to, make sure I had pulled up the graphic, and
right.
I was doing a whole lot of stuff, so it helped me get a little better. Practice makes perfect, right? But definitely, yeah, it was definitely was a good time. But you guys, right there is Angelo's link. Go ahead and get with that, and then
hey, just real quick, Twuan, Paul from Real Talk Raider Nation. Damn, you're up late, bro. That's awesome. So salute. I know you're coming in. So we did a whole show, Paul, on everybody's predictions across the board. I ended up with 7 and 10 as the record when we were doing it like week to week. So everybody was kind of giving me crap about that, which was kind of funny. And then we ended up having some other guys come after that show. So and Avokasi just left, Jeff just left. So yeah, man, what are you doing up so late? Happy Father's Day to you, Paul.
Pretty much had 2 shows in one. I could have cut, I could have cut this off and said, hey, come back. But no, we just kept it rolling. So yeah, I'll say it right now, we are 4 minutes away from 5 hours. So, and to be honest with you, I'm not even tired, but I definitely want to, cut this because I don't want it to be super, super long.
Right.
But yeah,
hey,
man, Angelo.
Hey, Paul's having vacation with his family.
Okay.
He's catching a quick drink, he says.
Oh, okay.
Drink for the night.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. For everybody, make sure you hit the like and subscribe on all the channels. Definitely here at Raider Twuan. Angelo has his channels that he's cooking with. So get with it. I am right now, you guys, I am close to 500 subscribers. So if you guys have not subscribed over here at Raider Twuan, go ahead and join the congregation. And the way you join the congregation is hitting that subscribe button. Okay. Go ahead and do that. Okay. Also, here at Raider Twuan, we do not have super chats available at the moment, but if you're interested in doing so, we also have that available to you through Cash App and Venmo. So if you are interested in just being a blessing to the channel, you can do that also. And let me just put the links in the chat for that. There we go. So yeah, that's it, you guys. Hey, look, We're gonna wrap this up. You guys know how I do it all the time here at Raider Twuan. We are advocates for being an organ donor. If you are interested in being an organ donor, the information is always down in the description of all my videos and all my lives. So yes, it is in the description section. Go ahead and check it out. You know what I'm saying? And definitely sign up to be a donor. You don't know how much that will be a blessing to somebody in their life by signing up to be an organ donor. And again, you know, your organs are going to be in a box. You might as well be, you know, when you die, it's just going to be sitting in a box. So you might as well be a blessing to someone else. Hit that like button.
Fucking Stizan. Twuan, hey Twuan, hit that like button. Why? Because I like you.
And remember, you're a blessing. Be a blessing to someone else. And I know Angelo's here, and I know he's going to feel what I'm about to say. Let's go, Raiders.
What up, Lo?
Today is a day when our heroes of the past become our legends of the future. Time never really stops for the great ones. We wrap them in a cloak of immortality and remember what great people they were. We recognize you, Virginia Man, his sons Mike and Joey. They were a football family, so that John can pursue his dreams. Tonight is one team on the road, and a tribute to John Madden and Al Davis. We declare that the fire that burns the brightest in the Raiders organization is the will to win. Ladies and gentlemen, the Madden family.
Raider Twuan here. You must watch one of my videos or lives. Thank you for watching. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and it's right there. Or if you want to watch one of my videos, watch it right there. And let's go, Raiders.